Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reads World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.readsworldpublishing.com.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions. On February 23rd, 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, 5 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, I will be live on Jerry Rose Live Radio. I will be discussing my new album and my new single coming in February. Stay tuned, and I'll see you there.
Hey, what's going on? This is Nick Young and Billy Morero of Epic Failure, and you're listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandro Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Byrne. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show.
Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is a award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Hello, everybody, and thank you for joining us. I'm Jerry Royce on PositivePower21.org. All right, stay tuned for this message.
Hey everyone, this is Tanika Gonzalez, spoken word poet. Whenever I'm online, I'm always listening to Jerry Royce Live. You can find Jerry on www.spreaker.com. Positive Power 21.
Hey, everybody. I know y'all used to hearing a Book Buzz commercial. I was too. They took it off my board. So we don't have one for this show, but that's all right. It's a Monday. Hope everybody had a great day off. Those that was working for the government that was lucky. Now we got a snowstorm brewing on the East Coast, and everybody going to be off on Tuesday, look like, and maybe even Wednesday if we're lucky. All right. Tonight we got two young guys here. I love talking to young people. I just want to know the world is okay when I hear how talented they are and that they're doing positive things. And we have Epic Failure on the show. That's right. We got Nick Young and Billy Joe Marrero, and they're here to talk about their new hit and what they're doing to make a difference in the world. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I give you Epic Failure. What's going on, gentlemen?
What's going on, Jerry?
Yeah, I'm good, man. I hear you guys going to get the same storm we're getting right now. Is that true?
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yeah, we're prepared for it, though. You know.
That's right, man. All you need is eggs, a shovel, and the internet. That's right. You all right? All right, guys. Well, we're here to get to know you. My audience, you know, we run heavy in Maryland, D.C. I say pretty much in Chicago. This is where our heavy flow customers are, our audience. They like to really get to know who the guests are. So we give you guys like 10, 15 minutes to talk about yourself. So we got the 9:30 to talk about both you, Nick, and Billy. Find out who you guys are, and then the second half, after we take our commercial break, we're going to tell the audience exactly where they can find you guys, where they can hear your good music and all that good stuff. So speaking of good music, let's play your song, and we have something to talk about, okay? Hold tight. Here we go. Epic Failure and a hit song called Champion. I love this song.
The definition of a champion is the one that finds a way to do what can't be done. One that holds their hand and help you fight through the pain. That will walk through the fire just to bring you the rain. Obstacles are only rocks for the common. It's a race against the clock, and you got the perfect timing. Bring the thunder so we all can catch the lightning. The only thing that cuts diamond is a diamond.
I've been waiting all my life just for this one night to show I can do it. So let's get to it. I got the heart of a champion. I got the heart of a champion. I got the heart of a champion. And I will not give up.
Give up, I've been fighting all my life just to get a little taste or a slice of that pie. I train hard to play hard. Even on my off days, I stay on. To rise above the weakness that I pray on. I'm over for the sunlight till the day's gone. The early bird gets the grain, and the bookworm gets the brain, and I'ma get it.
Oh man, I love that beat, man. I can't. You guys got a video for that? Y'all got a video?
Yes, sir. Yeah, we have a video shot in Hart Plaza, Detroit. Well, mostly downtown Detroit, and then Hart Plaza by the waterfront overlooking Canada. And it's on YouTube, Vivo, basically anywhere you want to watch a music video, Dailymotion, you know, all that stuff.
Oh, wow, okay, because I know you guys have released a song during the summer. I know sometimes people try to channel their money just one way for a little bit just to see how, you know, things pick up. So I wasn't sure if you had a video for that. I know I seen a video early on when we first met up with you guys. I saw a video. All right, before we get into talking about the music scene and how you guys, you know, how successful you are, because obviously you guys are successful looking at your website and you look happy out there. It's just the first question. The first question is, who is Epic Failure? Or what is Epic Failure?
Epic Failure is, I guess, the combination of the two of us, kind of just growing up in the inner city and, you know, single-parent homes, that whole story, and just kind of coming together and using that background, that energy, that experience, and kind of creating some positive music for people that are like us and people that even aren't, you know, just for those people that are still out there dreaming, fighting, trying. You know, that's what Epic Failure does, and that's what we try to do.
All right. Now, your bio say that North Star Media recording artist Epic Failure, pronounced Epic Failure, is an urban pop duo resulting from the collaborative efforts of singer-producer Billy Joe Murado and rapper Nick Young. Their 5-song debut EP was mixed and co-produced by Grammy-nominated producer Billy Homie, Little John, Yin Yang, Pitbull. The lead single, Where I Am Supposed to Be, has aired regularly on 100-plus international video outlets, including Much Music, CMC, the Pulse Network, TV Network, with the Zeus Media, and many more. In addition, the song is set to appear in the upcoming theater release, Barely Lethal, starring Jessica Alba, Samuel L. Jackson, and Haley Steinfeld, and it was featured in Oxygen Network's Bad Girls Club. Whoa, it was on that show. That's a bad song. Man, congratulations to you guys, man. I know it's hard. This is so much competition out there. Just that paragraph right there telling me a lot about you guys right there. So tell me how you guys got together. Let's hear the story.
I'd say about 5 years ago. Actually, no, about 6 years ago, 2008, 2009. Billy Joe's cousin was in my Army unit, and he kept saying to me, hey, why don't you do songs with my cousin? Do songs with my cousin. And I'm stubborn. I'm a solo artist. I don't do the group thing. That's not for me. And he brought me a CD of his music and his beats, and I'm like, I want to do every last one of these songs. And so basically, for the next 3 years, I phone stalked Billy Joe. He wouldn't have a phone. He would go through a little rough patch. He wouldn't have a phone. I'd track him down. Yeah, I was phone stalking him, and eventually one day I said, I got a hold of him, and I'm like, look, you're gonna hear me out right now. And in between that time, I would see him every now and then, but we would always hang out, and we'd be at a bar, music be loud, and it's not the place to conduct business. So, right. I say to him, hey, this is the time you're going to hear me out. I got a show coming up in New York City. It's not a big deal, but I want to do a song with you. I just need you to sing a hook. So he came to my apartment, and he didn't leave for a year and a half. Exactly.
Wow, what a story. Now, Nick, you mentioned earlier when we were chatting that you're in an Army unit. How's that possible?
Yes, sir. I've been in the Army since 2001. I'm currently serving New Jersey Army National Guard, but I'm a full-time active duty National Guardsman as a broadcast journalist. So I kind of do a little bit of what you do, but for the military.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
Wow, that's awesome, man. What a job, man. So how you land that job, man? How you luck up with that one?
I was in college at West Virginia University in 2001, and a Air Force recruiter came into this ROTC class that I was taking, and he asked everybody what their major was, and he went around the room, and he got to me, and I said, journalism. And he said, oh, we have that in the Air Force. So 2 weeks later, I decided, you know what, let me go give this a shot. And I go down the hall where the Air Force recruiter was. He was on vacation, but the Army guy stuck his head out the office and said, hey, I can help you. And, 13 years later, here I am.
All right, man. So you don't have long to go, man, before you talking retirement then, right?
Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully we get a Grammy and it comes a little bit quicker,
Yeah, that's right. That's right, man. Work hard, man. Work hard. All right, so Billy Joel, I know, it's rough out there, man. Sometimes a brother just can't make it off of his talent alone. So what do you do during the daytime?
In the daytime, I work at the Apple retail store. Pretty much like a repair technician. I work on the phones and the computers and repairing relationships with customers or whatever. That's pretty much it. It's not really that exciting. I mean, I work at Apple, so it's a cool job. But other than that, I'm grounded at home making the music.
That's right. I bet my daughter would love you, man. She need to get her screen replaced on her Apple. Every time I get her phone, I don't care if it's 3-4 months, I get her the little case to protect it, and she takes it out because she want to show the beauty of the phone, and she drops it in the driveway of all places.
Oh, man.
It's done. It's done after that. So we actually we was out at Best Buy today trying to figure out why I can't hold a charge, and we found out it's actually the cord. She's just rough on cords. So I recommend another brand.
And the cord starts wrinkling near either end, that usually means that it's normal wear and tear, and within the first year, you're covered under your Apple Limited warranty. Flex a little Apple right there for you.
Yeah, I'm glad you told me. So I don't know what I did with the warranty for the cord, but I guess I could just pull my phone out and they will honor it because it's on the system. Is that the deal?
Yeah, once you put your number in, you're within the year.
All right. Cool, man. So we'll be visiting the Apple store pretty soon. Appreciate that.
I think you really do drink the Apple Kool-Aid. It's cool.
Yeah, man. Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. They pay the bills, man. You got to do what you got to do. All right. Okay. Now, you guys had your first song came out, which was we just talked about. I think was what it's called, "Where I Am Supposed to Be." How did that feel to release that and getting all the publicity at 100 international video outlets? How's that working for you guys?
For us, it was a big deal because for the first, year and a half, maybe 2 years, me and Nick were just kind of just like clawing and scratching whatever venue or outlet we can get anything on. And then when North Star Media, John Sapetti, one of their, talent managers or whatever, reached out to us, we were just excited about that. And then when we did the video and we did the whole treatment and all the different traveling to Detroit and everything, which was the first for both of us, in our musical careers, man, it was like a rush. It was like we made it. That's it. We're done. We don't have to do any more. Obviously, it doesn't work that way. You got to keep grinding. But it was like the ultimate high, man. For someone else besides your mom or your dad or your cousins and brothers to recognize your music, I guess we're on to something here.
Yeah, that's right. Now, Billy, what was it like for you growing up, man? And then what was your upbringing like?
As a single parent home, my father was a single parent. He raised 8 of us by himself. At a young age, I got a job to help him out. I grew up in Camden, New Jersey, which unfortunately has not the best reputation. And it was just rough, I guess. 8 kids, food, and all that is limited. So either kind of do what you got to do or you just sink. And as a family, we worked together and kept our faith and believed in each other, and we just, got through it. Thank God. And, and here I am, standing tall.
Yes. So your dad raised 8 kids alone?
Yep, 8 kids in by himself, yep.
So was he single by choice or, it was just
my parents, my mother had her own, things going on, and she stepped away from the scene. I don't think it was by choice that my father was a single parent. But after a while, he actually took the initiative and said, I'd rather not be with anyone because I feel like they might get in between me and my kids. So for almost a decade, my father was a single parent by choice so he could focus on taking care of us and not being distracted by anyone or anything.
Yeah, that's right.
So
there's some people out there, man, it's funny you hear people out there, man, that's just happy being a parent. That's what they always wanted, to just have a family. Sometimes a family doesn't have to be a man and a woman with the kids. It could be a single man, it could be a single woman, or a grandmother helping raise the kids. As long as you grow up happy, that's the main thing.
Yeah.
Grow up happy and safe. All right.
Yeah, and it was the house. It was all boys too.
All boys.
Put that out.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow, 8 boys, man.
They had a football team.
Yeah, man, you had a football team, man. Pretty much just grab a couple guys on the neighborhood. Now, growing up, man, what led you to music?
Well, pretty much I was like 5 years old, and my dad bought me this little toy piano for my birthday, and I started there, and then as I got older, I kept playing music, and then we hit hard times after my mom left, and obviously I outgrew that piano. My dad found this old Yamaha, with the real cheesy drum patterns and everything in the trash one day while he was junking metal to make some money for dinner, and he brought it home and said, I don't know if it works. He's like, but we could get some batteries and see if it works, and lo and behold, it worked, and a lot of nights without, heats or, lights or anything like that, just put in the C batteries and just play the piano and sing and make songs, and it's kind of just where it started. My passion for it. It's kind of an escape, and still doing it. Still love it. Still an escape.
Yeah. So what kind of student were you in high school?
What kind of student was I? I went to an arts high school. I was my high school was like Glee, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
So it was like singing and dancing everywhere.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah. So I went to Creative Arts High School in Camden, New Jersey. I was a theater major, but I also did concert choir, and I was in the jazz band. I was in the percussion section.
Wow. So you end up developing a lot of talent from that little toy piano.
Yeah, a lot. That's where the passion started. And then when I went to Creative Arts, I was able to kind of open up and really explore my passions and my limits and my, kind of my growth kind of went through high school. So yeah, I mean, I loved it. High school, and I wasn't exactly the most studious of people. I was more focused on like doodling lyrics on the back of my homework or skipping class to go hang out in the piano room or something like that, which I don't condone. But I mean,
You're not the only person who told me that story. A lot of successful people have done the same thing, man. You're not alone. Now, tell me this, Billy. Now, after graduating from high school, did you run off the joint? Try to get into theater? Did you try acting, or just music was your first love?
Actually, my senior year of high school, 2020, with Diane Sawyer came to Camden, and we're looking for different age groups of youths in the city that were doing positive things in negative situations. And out of all the high school kids in my city, Diane Sawyer picked me and followed me for a year. Pretty much my whole senior year, followed me and saw what my life was like. I had 2 jobs back then, helping my dad out with bills, and trying to graduate and everything. And then that aired on ABC the year I graduated. And then after that, like 6 months later, I got an Extreme Home Makeover.
Wow. What a story.
And then from there, I got into a movie called Pride and Glory with Ed Norton and Colin Farrell. Became a SAG actor, a Screen Actors Guild actor, and then started doing shows and some modeling gigs, and just kind of been doing it since then.
Wow. That's great, man. Congratulations to you, man. So Dad finding that piece, that scrap metal, man, putting batteries in it, got you going, man.
Yeah.
And here you are now with your own group, Epic Failure, waiting on the Grammy to happen. And we can smell it happening right around the corner. All right.
Absolutely.
Now we're gonna take a quick break, and we're gonna get to know Nick Young a little bit more, and then we're gonna talk about the business of the rap game. Is it the same as it always been? All right, hold tight, everybody. Episode of Book Buzz.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. And exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today. Available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you the next best-selling author? Hi, my name is Kiaki Helm, founder of WBKPC. The world is waiting to hear your thoughts about issues that are concerning the youth of today. So share your ideas and thoughts with the world by joining our writing contest, which will give you the opportunity to become a published author if you win. You don't have to wait until you're older to accomplish great things. You can start now. To learn more about our publishing package valued at $15,000, please visit www.writtenbykids.com.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Hi, this is your girl Cotton, the softest voice in poetry. And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce live worldwide on positivepower21.org. You should be listening to Jerry Royce Live.
That's right. Y'all better be listening to me, Jerry Royce Live worldwide. You tell them, Cotton. All right, y'all. We talking to Nick Young and Billy Joe Monero of Epic Failure, successful group, duo, and we're here to find out how they become so successful. It's not supposed to happen. All right, guys. So, Nick, we had a chance to talk to Billy about his upbringing. Tell us a little bit about your background growing up, man, middle school, high school, and we already know what led you to the armed forces. But tell us, what kind of student were you back then?
I was born in Brooklyn, New York. Lived in South Carolina like immediately after that, and then I moved back to Brooklyn and into Jersey, and then my mom, her job moved her to Trenton, and it was by that point that I decided that I didn't want to actually go to school, but I was always real good at taking a test. You could put any test in front of me, whether I knew anything about it, I'd pass it and hand it back to you and go to sleep. But I hated being in school because I was this little Weasley kid with a big mouth, so it got picked on a lot. And it was just one of those things where it just wasn't comfortable to go to school because all that bullying. They didn't have the same initiatives back then that they have now. So,
well, you know why? Because the guys that were getting picked on and bullied the ones that started the initiatives. Remember?
Yeah, true.
This guy said we need to have a public announcement about this stuff. It's getting out of control.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Well,
anyway, man,
eventually I became the bully, so it was all right.
Yeah, I hear you. So what made you decide to go to college? What inspired you?
I decided to go to college when I got a 1280 on my SATs, and I was like, well, if I can, this was, I don't know what the scoring system is now, but that was when it was a 1280 out of 1600. So that was pretty good.
Yeah, it was.
So it was at that point where I thought, you know what, I can do this. And I went away to West Virginia, and it was I think I had too much fun. I had more fun than I should have instead of school. So that's what led me to college, and then back home.
So that's West Virginia Mountaineers?
Yes, sir.
All right, okay, that's the same school one of the Baltimoreans, Tavon Austin, played for, a guy playing for the Rams, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He came from Dunbar High School, one of the premier schools for basketball and now football.
Yep, and in Charleston. Yep.
Yep, good program. All right, so now. So you decided to, how many years did you do in college before, you decided to go in the armed forces?
I did, well, it was more of the college decided to separate from me. I did 2 years at West Virginia University, and the last year I was there, I was on academic probation. Since then, I've completed my degree, but, it wasn't going well back then.
Yeah, good for you, man. All right. Now we understand how you guys got together. You talked about that early in the show. Now tell us about the industry, man. It changed a lot, man. You don't hear the noise that rappers used to make before. They kind of got a little quiet, and it looked like the hip hoppers, I guess the pop artists are making all the noise now with problems in the press. You guys seem to kind of quiet down. What's going on out there in the rap game? Tell us.
Well, honestly, it's when we turn on the radio and we hear the stuff that's out there, it's it's kind of sad. We're a little bit older than the core demographic of the radio right now, but we remember the great days of hip hop, like late '90s, early 2000s, and when songs had like substance and you could sing along and everybody felt it.
For me, if you don't mind, Nick, mm-hmm. I feel like at one point it was a voice for the people in the inner city. It was that bridge that took care of that gap between not to sound like, very, but us and them, almost like if you didn't understand, we were allowed to express ourselves and speak on things that maybe people didn't understand. And I feel like now that, like Nick said, that substance, that purpose, that kind of made, rap so good, made hip hop so good, it's been diluted and watered down, and it's hard to follow something when you can't even relate to it, really,
Yeah, it's like a caricature of what it once was, and it's I mean, don't get me wrong, there are some great artists that I enjoy listening to, but to be honest, a lot of the stuff that we listen to personally isn't even, they're not even big names, because the industry is not looking for that. They want someone who is gonna be a figurehead, sell them records, get them in the kids' faces, do something outrageous, so.
Yeah, they just want a quick download, couple $1 million of ringtone and keep you moving. Now, you think guys like Kanye West is keeping the game alive, him and Jay-Z? Could look like Jay-Z had to, get he was comfortable in that president's chair, man. He had to get up and put out, some music to wake everybody up. So what's the deal with that?
Well, my only thing is, obviously, Kanye West is personally for me, one of the people musically and kind of like artistically I look up to. Late Registration to me was like a classic. The only thing that I feel like is an issue is, okay, we have Kanye and Jay-Z, but where are they going to find the next Kanye and Jay-Z? You've made your mark, you have your legacy, but eventually you guys are going to be old to the point, or at a point in age where, our kids aren't going to want to listen. Where are they getting their Kanye and Jay-Z? And that's my issue,
right.
Is that the future for hip-hop and rap looks bleak because the old heads are holding it down, but at some point they got to take a seat because you just can't play the game forever,
Yeah, they're getting close to retirement.
Yeah, because I heard LL was trying to come out with something to help the game out. And you're right, man. It's like, do you think it's because the internet is just opening up so much that everybody's just coming out of the woodwork, but nobody's coming out with anything that's really killing us right now, something to remember?
Yeah. I think, we actually talked about this a while ago where, for a while there, the internet, YouTube, MySpace, Facebook, people were getting, signed from having like followers and stuff like that when the industry realized how big social media, how important social media was to to building an artist or building an artist network, and I feel like that was sort of unfair and disillusioning to the rest of the population, because then they saw, oh, well, it's that easy? I don't really even have to do anything. I just got to amass a whole bunch of followers and, meet all these metrics, and I can get a record deal. I don't even have to be good.
That's right. Now,
and also,
I came up when Curtis Blow and Sugar Hill Gang just came out of nowhere, out of the streets of New York, and just was killing us with this new sound, this new era culture. I mean, it was just so exciting, man, being a DJ at that time, man, going to house parties. And, we would dance off that one record for like 20 minutes. Then when Rob Bass came along, they took it to another level. Then Fresh Prince came along and took it to another level. I mean, Jay-Z and the Fresh Prince and what was the other dude, Jazzy Jeff, he came along, and Master P them came along and took it. It seemed like they took it to so many different levels. Like, how far can it go before it needs to be reset? And that's what I thought what happened. I thought that it got to a point where it couldn't go any more levels up, and then it just bottomed out. How you feel about that one, Billy? That's theory.
It's kind of like we started at the bottom. The art, the culture of rap and hip-hop started at the bottom, and we, like you said, all these people kept coming and kept raising the bar, changing the game, evolving, and kind of like bringing a new sound. And then hip-hop kind of like, rap broke off, and you had down south rap, you had New York rap, and there was West Coast, And then there's like, the Texas rap, the chopped and screwed stuff.
Miami.
There's all these, now there's all these different districts, and now they all became they got bigger and bigger. And I guess it's at a point now where you kind of reset the clock and it's now, okay, who's going to come with the new sound? Mm-hmm. Who's going to be prolific? Who's going to change? Who's going to change what's happening right now? Because right now there's a bunch of everything, and there's no something. I don't know if that makes sense, you know?
Yeah, it does. It does. You know, I'm old school, man.
At this point, we're just, I think fans, as well as just the art, is thirsty for something really new and really, really, just really like profound. It's like coming in and just like a sledgehammer on people's ears.
Bam. You know what drove me crazy though, Billy and Nick, when those guys like Twista and Flo Rida came along, and it's old heads, we can't even understand what they're saying. Like, what are they saying? Are we supposed to just dance? I want to know what they're saying. I want to hear the message, set me free, because I'm going to tell you, my wife and I we had the opportunity to go down to Florida to Tom Joyner's family reunion this past Labor Day, and he had all old school there. He had Yo-Yo, Curtis Blow, Kid and Play, Chubb Rock. Man, we went crazy. Everybody, and this was after we saw Tank, Babyface, and all the other groups, that was early in the show. When everybody heard it was old school, they was like, well, let's see who's going to be here. And it was them. I had a chance to high-five Yo-Yo, hug her. Man, you just don't know. I was like, this was life, man. Ah, man. Whew, you guys just don't know how I felt, man, that night, man.
I can only imagine. Like, it's got to be, great, number one, for you as a fan to see these people that you grew up listening to, still around and still relevant. Whether the population aged, or whatever, they're still relevant to a large portion of the population. So I think great.
A lot of them still look good, man. Curtis Blow still look good. Chubb Rock, Kid and Play, they hanging in there. Yo-Yo look real good. Yo-Yo, man. Oh, wow.
Look real good.
Yeah, a lot of the 40 and 50-years are still hanging in there because of the culture now of taking good care of yourself and having those good genes. Now it's just you need to take care of your organs. That's where we are now, taking care of our organs. Because people are having so many failure, kidney and heart failure. So that's where we are right now. But they look really, really good, man. And I'm excited about you guys, man. We're gonna listen to that song one more time. Then I want you guys to tell me, how do you guys develop this one to become what it is right now, and where you see it going? Because I can only picture this song being played next year, unfortunately, for the New England Patriots Super Bowl champion. But I can see this being played. All right, hold tight. We're gonna listen to it again. All right, here we go.
All right,
and we're gonna listen to Champion from Epic Failure.
Of a champion is the one that finds a way to do what can't be done. One that holds their hand and help you fight through the pain. That will walk through the fire just to bring you the rain. Obstacles are only rocks for the common. It's a race against the clock and you got the perfect timing. Bring the thunder so we all can catch the lightning. The only thing that cuts diamond is a diamond.
I've been waiting all my life just for this one night to show I can do it. So let's get to it. I got the heart of a champion. I got the heart of a champion. I got the heart of a champion. And I will not give up.
Give up, I've been fighting all my life just to get a little taste or a slice of that pie. I strain hard to play hard. Even on my off days, I stay on. To rise above the weakness that I pray on. I'm over for the sunlight till the day's gone. The early bird gets the crave, and the bookworm gets the brain, and I'ma get it all.
And I've been waiting all my life just for this one night to show I can do it. So let's get to it. I got the heart of a champion. I got the heart of a champion. I got the heart of a champion, and I will not give up.
Y'all know what it's like to be down and out. Everybody counting on you to fail. You gotta get back up. Come out swinging.
World on my back like I'm Atlas. Into the pain to get the game. If I can lift the whole world up, I know that I can make a change. So bring on the 4 horsemen. my team got a ring. Bang! Give up while I'm fighting on my life just to get a little taste or a slice of the pie. Give up while I'm fighting on my life just to get a little taste or a slice of the pie. Give up while I'm fighting on my life just to get a little taste or a slice of the pie. Give up while I'm fighting on my life just to get a little taste or a slice of the pie. All my life, this one night, yeah. So welcome to it. So let's get to it. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. I will not give up. And I'm waiting all my life just for this one night to show I can do it. So let's get to it. I got the heart of a champion. I got the heart of a champion. I got the heart of a champion. And I will not give up. Champion. I'm a champion. I'm a champion.
Man,
I'm a champion.
I just love that song, man. Y'all just don't know. I'll be acting up in here. Man, that's my song that opens me up, you know, when I start my show.
Nice.
You know, sometimes you need that hype song. Man, that is it. Goodness gracious, man.
Well, thank you,
man, I remember a couple years ago, Weezy. Let's see, what do they call the guy with Cash Money? I don't know why I can't think of
Lil
it
Wayne?
right now. Lil Wayne, yeah, Lil Wayne and them had a song out called with he had hooked up with the big dude down in Miami. They had a song. I think it was something to do with hustling. And
Rick Ross.
Yeah, Rick Ross. I think they had a song together, something about we all hustling or something. With the guy Kaylee, what's his name? Kaylee, the one that does their producing, is in Miami.
Khaled. DJ Khaled.
Yeah. He always yell his name on there. He wrote it. It was like a real hype song. I can't think of the name of it right now, but Juice, your song, man, got a lot of juice to it, man. Tell me what developed that song, man. How did you guys get that one, man? Love it.
So what happened was, I'd say about like almost a year ago now. I guess I'm just like the typical artist. I always go through these weird emotional struggles or whatever, and I just kind of in the funk or whatever, and I just couldn't get anything out musically. No hooks, no beats, no lyrics, nothing. And I was talking with Nick, and our label called us and said, "Hey, do you have anything popping? Any new music?" And we were like, "No." And I just kind of was just sitting there, and the idea of the song came from Rocky Balboa, which is technically Rocky 6 or Rocky 5. That was Rocky 6, and he has a speech to his son about not quitting, and don't make any excuses for the world. You become what you want to be. It's this great speech, it's a great monologue. It's like 2 minutes long. I listened to that. I think I cried a little bit, and I went upstairs and made champion.
Wow. Now, can you picture this one being played by one of the teams on the NFL, man? I could see the Baltimore Ravens, man, coming out on this, man.
We certainly hope so. We certainly hope, that it goes that way. If we have our way, it will. Because
we have our way, they'll all play it.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. But tell me, how would that happen? Tell us the business about that part of it, because I don't know, and a lot of us listening right now, my audience, federal employees, government people, we don't know. Mm-hmm. How does it happen? How does it happen?
Well, our record label, they're actually typically a publishing and licensing company. We were the first, shot in the dark that they took as far as putting an artist through the artist development phase of a typical record deal. And the record label, they have relationships with music supervisors for movies, TV, commercials, and basically they get these these briefs that call for specific musical cues, like here's a scene of a guy walking sadly. We need slow-paced, sad music, violins and stuff. So they have these cues. So then they'll look through their catalog and find things that fit that cue. And with sports, it's actually pretty similar. They want a hard, like, driving bass line, something uplifting, and that gets you going, motivational.
Right. Yeah, that is it right there, man. So can it happen? Oh,
yeah. Oh, it's totally possible. It is totally possible.
And the nice thing is that North Star Media, our label, is chopping at the tree every day, if you will, or just like working hard for us and trying to get those placements and get that exposure. I mean, it's not impossible. I mean, I've seen a couple people. They stay pretty indie, but they get their big break from music placements and things like that. Mm-hmm. And maybe that might not be our path, per se, but I mean, it's not a bad start,
Mm-hmm.
That's right. So you never know. It could be a video game because there's a lot of them out there.
I would
like you remember that. I'm sorry. What'd you say, Nick?
I would love to be beating Billy and Madden to our song. I think that would be the greatest day in my life.
Yeah, man. You remember last year Virgin came out with Ray Lewis, and he had a speech. And I heard about so many young kids who play youth football, so they would listen to that before it was time, for game time, to crank themselves up. I mean, flag football, tackle, they would use that. Even when it was times when they were feeling their lowest, they would listen to that opening speech. And it's all over YouTube, too. I know I would listen to it. And it would kind of pump you up, man. It's just like the way your song, just pumping blood through your veins, man. Like sometimes, like, as much as I love doing this, it's sometimes you feel like, if I could just lay back and watch TV with my kids, or my wife is coming and she's tired, just rub her feet and just have a down day, even though as much as you want to succeed in something, just like you said, Billy, sometimes you have those moments, man, where, it's not a good time to be Jerry Royce or be Nick Young, but you need something, right?
Right, absolutely.
Positive. All right, man. I like the way you put that, man. That was brave of you, man. So you even shed a tear, man. That was brave of you, man. I don't know if I could sit here and say, y'all be just crying. Do I feel like doing this tonight? Just for 1,000 downloads, But, we do, man, because it's our passion, man. So let's talk a little bit more about the business. How you guys doing on social media? Are you guys touring? People asking for you? What's going on? How's it working for you, social media?
Back in last year, we actually had a really busy concert schedule. We were booked like at least almost every other week. We did probably about 30 shows last year, and the bulk of those were in 1 week. I think we did 4 shows in 3 cities. So it was actually no, we did because we were in the New York City Marathon. And then we did 4 shows. Yeah. So in Detroit. Yeah, we did 5 shows in 4 cities in 1 week. In 3 states. That was. So
how y'all swing that? Having day jobs.
Well, the Army. My office is actually my boss. He understands. What I put into this. And basically, as long as I get my work done and, don't throw my buddies under the bus, and I have leave days saved up, I can put them in and, take off.
All right. And Apple's pretty generous to you too, Billy?
Yeah, I mean, they have their policies and things like that. I mean, I gotta stretch it or I gotta swap out shifts, but by any means necessary. That's the rule.
That's right.
They got a point. Them, so they're like, hey, we can give you 2 days off, but if you want to take 4, it's going to be 2 points. I'm like, give me 2 points. I got to do this.
Yeah, because, just thinking about, sometime when you, having your day job, they're not going to have the passion for you to be successful. They're like, look, man, this is our job. This will pay the bills. You're here or you're not, and it's like sometimes you can run into some envy because they never know. It's almost like one day you're going to hit the lottery and you're gone. Nobody want to see the man next to him hit the lottery. It's just the way life is. They want you there just like they're there. All right.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. So you guys were busy touring that. Was that because of the first song that came out was such a big hit? Is that what got your name out there?
I guess so. Yeah, we've as we've been doing this and with North Star Media, we formed some pretty good relationships with other bands and stuff. And most of the books that we get are from basically word of mouth. As far as like social media and stuff, it's so hard to actively engage with with people on social media because Facebook sets limits. You can't contact people; they have to contact you and stuff. So it's hard to reach out to people and actually drive that fan engagement. So we welcome anyone that wants to talk to us. We always respond to any messages we get. So that's.
Because what was different about you guys were that y'all actually have it so that you can actually send a message and communicate. A lot of artists have fan pages where you can't do anything but like it and watch them in action. That's pretty much it. So you guys operate a little differently than that. And
we have the fan page, but we also created a profile just because of that, just so we can reach out to people and say, hey, this is something you might like. You've come to our show. Check this out. Like our page. If you don't like our page, that's fine too. We still met you.
Right. And also when we have people to come out to a show, whether they know us or they don't know us, or their response, post-performance is so positive and, endearing and loving and motivating for us to kind of keep chugging away. I think we enjoy the next day adding that person or having that person add us and following up with a message or saying, hey, what's up? Or they'll post, a comment on one of our, hey, this is our next show. And they're like, hey, I'll see you there.
Or when, post pictures of it or videos.
Yeah, exactly. Those kind of things are just nice engagements that to us as artists are important because, I've been around plenty of people that I've idolized and met, and in person they're just like, okay, whatever. You give me your honest dollar, but I don't care. Get away from me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we don't want to be like that.
That's right. Gotcha. Now that group. Now you were talking about North Star Media. Now, are you? Is that your label or is that your public relations firm?
Both. They're basically our one-stop shop. For everything. There's a great team of guys there that have tons of not only music experience but business experience, like stuff that we couldn't even fathom, at our level and with our upbringing. Right. So these guys they know their stuff. Like music, law, like it's basically we don't have to go anywhere else. Everything's in house.
And the nice thing is, speaking of what you were saying earlier, Jerry, like that old school state of mind where these guys do it for the love of what we're doing. Obviously, there's a dollar sign aspect to this business, but they have a passion for good music, quality people, and working with them. We don't feel like we're working for a machine. We feel like we're working for people, and it's really nice.
Yeah, we know their families. We met their children. It's really that family aspect. We're very much family men ourselves, and it's. We feel at home with them, and we trust them, they trust us, and we all it's like this symbiotic relationship, where we all feed off of each other, and it's pretty good.
Yeah, that is awesome, man. Wow, congratulations to you guys. All right, we're going to take a quick break. Then we come back. You guys can give us your final thoughts, but I want to appreciate you both coming on the program and talking about the industry, sharing your life story. It was so inspiring for those who looking to try to do the same thing you guys are doing. I mean, I know you way ahead of a lot of us, but that's good, man. At least we know there's room for growth for the ones that's behind you. All right? So hold tight and let me get your final thoughts, okay? All right, we're going to hear another episode of Book Buzz from Reese Publishing.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reese Publishing publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.rootsworldpublishing.com.
PositivePower21.org, Internet Radio.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
All right, thanks, family. You listen to Jerry Royce live worldwide on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. And we're talking to Nick Young and Billy Joel Marrero, Epic Failure. And those guys have a hit song. Man, that's a hit song. Champion. Man, I can't wait to hear that. If I see that back, if I hear that playing again on an NFL commercial, man, I'm going to go crazy, man. I can see
we
it,
will,
man.
too. The second you hear it, just know we going crazy right along with you.
That's right, man. And I did have one last question before you give us your final thoughts. Can you tell us a little bit about what's went on with that project you guys got going on with that movie, Barely Lethal, with Jessica Alba and Samuel Jackson? How did that happen?
Well, that was one of the things that our manager John Cepedes from North Star, he got us because, like I said, their main business at North Star Media is to pitch songs to movies, TV, commercials. And he had reached out to a music supervisor when, early on with the Where I'm Supposed to Be song. And it took a while, and it sat on their desk and in the back of their head. And then all of a sudden they had a project that was perfect. The song was perfect for it. So it was great that, even though we were never an afterthought. It was like, okay, I'm waiting for that thing to put this in. So yeah, that's how that happened.
All right, that's awesome. All right, so we can get your final thoughts, man. I appreciate it, man, and thank you so much.
Thank you for having me, Jerry. Yeah, just want to give a shout out to our drummer Mike Alicios and DJ Big J. They're both in the room right now. We were just rehearsing. So and our management, North Star Media, mom, pop, wife, kids, Jerry Royce, the world.
That's right. That's right. Being heard in 12 countries, even though you guys been heard in a lot more than that, but I appreciate it.
Hey, we'll take it.
That's right. That's right.
Right. And final thoughts.
Yeah, you could follow us on Instagram at Epic Failure, EPOCH Failure. Twitter, same thing. We're Facebook is facebook.com/Epic Failure Music. Our website is epicfailure.com. And thank you for having us, Jerry.
It's an honor. Yeah.
And thank you to everybody out there who's listening. If you like Champion, please, don't hesitate to go out there and download the rest. It would make us very, very happy to get that music to escalate a little bit higher and get to those NFL shows.
And for anybody listening, artist or writer or anything like that, keep moving, keep trying. We've been doing this for 5 years, almost half a decade now, and we're just starting to get it. It's just starting to get the pot hot.
And we've almost given up.
And we've almost given up, but winners don't quit and quitters never win. So with that, keep chugging, keep moving. Stay positive.
That's right. That's right. You got that momentum now, man. You got to keep it moving. That's right.
Yes, sir.
All right, guys. Like I always tell people, man, they want to hear the good stuff, man. They got to listen to Jerry Royce live worldwide. They hear companies like hip-hop, pop, rap stars like Epic Failure, Nick Young and Billy Joel Marrero, Epic Failure, based out of Trent, New Jersey, doing their thing. They got the momentum. Let's root for them, guys. Let's root for them and pray for them at the same time. All right, I'm Jerry Royce Live. Have an awesome day all week long. Take care, everybody. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Royce Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right, that's a wrap.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction and looking for drama, suspense, and more? Beast World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.beastworldpublishing.com.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions. On February 23rd, 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, 5 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, I will be live on Jerry Rose Live Radio. I will be discussing my new album and my new single coming in February. Stay tuned, and I'll see you there.
Hi, this is April Ryan, White House correspondent for the American Urban Radio Networks and the author of the new best-selling book, The Presidency in Black and White, my up-close view of three presidents and race in America. We're listening to Jerry Royce Live worldwide.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Kai.
Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandra Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Byrne. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show.
Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the Poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live worldwide on internet radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WriteRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
All right, check it out. Check them out. Yes, this is Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. Thank everybody for joining us and welcome to Positive Power 21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live. And tonight we got a special friend from way back. I'm talking right after high school, right after a little bit of college. Yeah, my good friend, we had a chance to work part-time together trying to grind out there. We got April Ryan, White House reporter. She announced she dropped a book February 2015. She's here to talk to us, but before we bring on, let's hear her bio. All right, so hold tight, everybody. Hey, what's going on, everybody? It's me, Jerry Royce Live, worldwide. And tonight on Positive Power 21, we got April Ryan. And April Ryan, a 26-year journalism veteran, has been the White House correspondent for American Urban Radio Networks, HURN, since January of 1997, covering 3 presidents, along with daily responsibilities at the White House. Ryan hosts the daily feature, the White House Report, which is broadcast to HURN's nearly 475 affiliated stations nationwide. Ryan also hosts a new digital television program for Colors TV called The White House Report with April Ryan, where minority Americans given a White House perspective on matters specific to their community. Ryan is also a regular panelist on Washington Watch with Roland Martin for TV One. Prior to working for HURN, Ryan worked for several radio stations in Baltimore, including WXYV FM, where she was news director. Over the past 14 years, Ryan has conducted one-on-one interviews with then presidential candidate Barack Obama and Michelle Obama, President George W. Bush, First Lady Laura Bush, and President Bill Clinton, and Senator Hillary Clinton, and Vice President Al Gore, and Senator John Kerry, with a host of others. Ryan has been credited by the White House historians having the most radio interviews with then President Bill Clinton during his White House years. In January 2009, Ryan provided presidential perspectives and insights on the inauguration of Barack Obama for TV One, and this is historic coverage of the ceremony. In February 2008, April Ryan conducted an exclusive interview on Africa with President Bush in the Oval Office. Ryan traveled to Mexico and Trinidad with President Obama. In 2009, April also traveled aboard Air Force One and interviewed President and Mrs. Bush while flying to the Gulf Coast for the Hurricane Katrina for the one-year anniversary. In 2009, Ryan has also traveled with First Lady Laura Bush to Mississippi to meet with New Orleans Hurricane Katrina victims or survivors. In September 2005, Ryan flew to Haiti with Secretary of State Condoleezza Rice while under the protection of the United Nations Blue Helmet Security Forces. Ryan reported on America's support for democratic elections there. April Ryan has also traveled to Africa on presidential missions with President Bill Clinton, Vice President Al Gore, and President George W. Bush. Ryan provided exclusive coverage of the presidential activities in Africa and gathered newsworthy information for a 10-part series for AURN broadcast in June 1998 for the Clinton Historic Six Nation African Tour. An exclusive interview with Hillary Clinton followed and was not only broadcast by HURN, but was featured on CBS Evening News. Among other national television and radio broadcasts, April Ryan's career has also afforded April the opportunity to travel to China and Switzerland. Over the years, many of her breaking news stories and interviews have found their way to the pages of some of the nation's top newspapers. Those stories have been featured in television newscasts on ABC, NBC, CBS, CNN, MSNBC, and Fox. In September 2005, Ryan's breaking news coverage with First Lady Laura Bush was also highlighted on NBC's Today Show. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you enjoyed this presentation and interview with Jerry Royce Live and his guest, April Ryan. Enjoy this presentation. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we got April Ryan. She's going to be on World News soon. She got too much experience for us. What's going on, April? How you feeling? Welcome, Jerry.
I'm fine. How are you?
Yeah. Oh, wow. Man, your resume, your bio is something else. That's a book right there. Awesome.
Well,
awesome.
thank you.
Well,
I try to just keep,
I say, you ready for the first question?
I'm ready for the first question. Throw it at me. Come on, let's go.
All right, here we go. First question is, who is April Ryan?
I'm a mother. I'm a mother of 2 wonderful children. I'm their short order cook, their transporter, their playmate, their doctor, their comforter when they're not feeling good. I really consider myself more of a mom and a homebody and a family person than anything else. And but I'm really thankful for all the other stuff that comes. But when everything comes down to it, I come home to these kids and they don't care about all that other stuff. They just want mommy, and that's what I love. That's my heart.
Yeah, that is awesome. That's awesome. Now, I remember those days when your mom was coordinating fashion shows, things in front of your house. I mean, she kept you busy.
In front of my house? No, she didn't. We didn't do fashion shows in front of the house. She used to.
No, not the fashion show. I think she used to do some other stuff, I think, with the kids in the neighborhood or something like that.
No, at the church and stuff, yeah, at the church, at the local church. Yeah, she was, she's passed now. But she used to do, she's very engaged in youth. She did a lot of stuff with the youth. And she worked at Morgan State University for years. So that's what you remember, how she was engaged a lot. She was just engaged in the community and just, she was really, really a person who believed in the young people and the children. And it was really, she was an amazing person. And I miss her terribly. It'll be 8 years in May.
Yeah, you know what I remember? The most thing I really remember.
Because, you remember a lot of stuff. I'm like, oh, my gosh, go ahead.
Yeah, because I was into that stuff like fashion shows and stuff. And I remember, your mom kept your hair tight all the time. And I just remember you talking about her like she was your best friend. That's
she was my best friend. You do remember a lot. She was my best friend. She did the fashion shows at the church and fashion shows at school. She was really into the youth and what they were doing, and she would have those kind of things all the time. And it was just amazing. It was just really good.
Yeah. Oh, God bless her soul.
Yeah.
All right. So I guess, I wanted to bring her up because I do remember you talking about her like she was your best friend. I said, well, that's her mom. She talked to us like her best friend. I thought that was cool.
She was, yeah.
That was so cool. All right, now, something I read in your book that was so special, and I was feeling you. Because I'm always stopping and just awing at that building, the White House.
Yeah.
And I think before you started the job, you had an opportunity to stand right in front of it. I think you was peeping between the awnings or something, the raw arms, and you started crying, and you said that this is your biggest Christmas gift ever, the ultimate job of any news reporter. Tell us about that feeling. Tell us about it.
It's still a feeling that I have every day, Jerry. When you walk up to the White House, it's not necessarily promised to you that you'll be doing that every day, because there may be a day that is no more for me. But every day I walk into that place, it's awe-inspiring. And I still get goosebumps to this day, 18 years later. And, when you walk into the gates, people are like, oh, who are they? What are they doing? Oh, my God. They get to get in. Can we get in? And it's an interesting place. And just to know that there was history, the history that's being made, that has been made, and what that place stands for globally and in this country, the symbol that it is, it's just amazing. And you can't put it into words. It's amazing.
I bet it is. I had an opportunity I think I visited like a side building. I was trying to get on the Capitol Police Force. I guess that's like the force that helps back up Secret Service when it's riots and protests and everything. Of course, they didn't take me. But
okay.
Because it wasn't meant to be. But I said, man, I wanted that job. They carry so many weapons. I really wanted that job.
What?
But anyway, it kind of, I think it wasn't like it was really bad or anything, but I think they had a job freeze came up, and that's what kind of, then I just like, forget it, it wasn't meant to be. But I really wanted to work there. And I'm really in awe, you working there, because I work really close to, someone that the president has appointed to the agency I work for, and I work for them directly, with small business, and it's like such a rewarding job, knowing that you're so close to the president because you're doing something that's real close to his heart, and supporting small business. So tell us a little bit about, the first day at work. What was it like?
First day at work was tough. It's not an easy place to go to and work in, particularly when you don't know the lay of the land, when you're not from the Washington press corps, and when you're coming fresh out of another town. It's you're behind the curve and you're stumbling into everything, and I stumbled into everything literally, and it was pretty rough, and it was so bad that it was so rough that I really said that I was not going to stay. And I told my mother I was ready to leave the first couple of weeks. And she said, no, you do not leave. She said, you have got to stay, because if you leave there for 2 years, people are going to think you're fired. So I've been there 18 years now, but it was kind of rough. I mean, it was rough. I mean, it was hard. That's a place that you have got, there's no script for it, there's no manual, and you're kind of thrown into the fire, and you just have to try to work through it. It's tough. It is a tough place. Yeah.
So how about that first opportunity to ask a question to the president, which I believe was President Clinton, was your first question?
Yes, that was amazing. I just thought I was going to just fall out. To have a president calling you, here you are from Baltimore doing local news, and it's like, oh my gosh. And in the Presidency in Black and White, my book that I just put out, is out now, Amazon.com, BarnesandNobles.com. I talk about this, and I talk about the journey. I didn't have the typical journey in Washington. I didn't have the typical way to get introduced to the president in Washington. I go about it by just running into him, literally, when I just came in from the outside. And he was walking down the hall eating a soft sourdough pretzel. And so we wound up just talking and stuff, and we wound up talking, and it worked out. It just worked out that he called on me.
Wow. So, yeah. So would you have to raise your hand, or they kind of gave you an order you supposed to do?
No, you kind of scream out, raise your hand. At that time, that's what you did at that time. But now it's different. They kind of pick on you, tell you, call on you, tell you, so-and-so, the president will say, so-and-so, next question or whatever. But, before we would scream out and raise our hands, and really that's the way we should do it, instead of waiting for them to call on us.
All right. Now, we're going to get into your book right after our break, The Presidency in Black and White. So excited for you, so happy. I was just telling you right before the show, and my wife and I was, laying out, our new spread. Now, we was checking you out. So look at April, sitting there talking to Rock Newman, and he was handling his business, and you was handling your business. And one of the things I pulled out of your book that I was reading was, no, not your book, but I was checking you out on YouTube, and you had a little disturbing piece with it was a press conference with one of the,
press secretary, Robert Gibbs,
Right. So what was that? What was going on with that? The
Salahis, the former, Housewives of D.C., they came in and they basically crashed the White House state dinner. And the press secretary got mad with me because I was asking questions that were relevant to the issue, and it was just pretty bad. And you got to read in the book to find out what happened. It was ugly, and we talk about it in the book. It was very ugly. It was an ugly scenario. So I got a tongue lashing on publicly on television, but it was a security breach. And this president, this historic nature of this president, I mean, he has had more death threats than any other president. And here you go, you're going to have party crashers trying to make a name for themselves for a reality TV show. And you're hearing a lot of stuff that's happening around the White House. So we posed those questions, and from there, that's what happened. It wound up crescendoing, and it just blew up in front of everybody on TV, live.
Oh, wow. Look at that. So anybody, listening right now, you want to really get up close and personal and see April in action. She has a lot of pieces out there, footage out on YouTube. So, feel free to get to know her while you ordering her book. The book is The Presidency in Black and White, My Up-Close View of Three Presidents and Race in America. Now, we're going to talk about this book in a great deal when we get back from this break. But one of the things I want to bring up to people that's covered in the book, your first chapter is establishing a racial baseline, and then you go into covering the White House, specialty media, presidents and race, Clinton, Bush, Obama, and the presidential race report cards. That's sticky right there. Now, I know with small business, all the agencies get like a scorecard. So is that what you're doing? You kind of grading them, and they get it's like a point system. Is that what the report card is about?
Something like that, yeah. It kind of after you read the prior 7 chapters, you kind of come away with, okay, well, this happened, and then you'll kind of see why I gave the grades that I gave. And it kind of leads up to that report card at the end. Well, it does lead up. I'm not going to say kind of. It does lead up to that report card at the end.
Okay. All right, we definitely have to finish it, so we're working on it. All right. We're talking to April Ryan. That's right, the author, The Presidency in Black and White. That's right. We're talking worldwide, y'all, with Jerry Royce Live. All right, hold tight, everybody. We're going to take a quick break with Darlene Rucker Williams, and you know the drill. Hold on.
What do you give to a person who has everything? Hi, I'm Darlene Rucker Williams, and I am the owner of Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar. I get this question all of the time. At Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar, we specialize in customizing gifts for people and pets too. Our gifts are original and one of a kind. Not only do we deliver, we ship as well. We work according to your budget and your theme. We have gifts for all themes, including baby showers, sports teams, get well, bridal, birthdays, pets, just because, and that's just to name a few. So let Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar take the worry out of your gift giving today and also for the holidays. Our website is www.stylishandstellar.com, and our phone number is 443-682-5664.
Positive Power 21.org Internet Radio.
You are listening to Positive Power 21.org with Jerry Royce.
All right. I'm feeling really close to the president right now. This may be the closest I can ever get to him right now. Now, April, tell us, now you represent American Urban Radio Network. So does that mean you represent the people, the community of the urban communities? Is that the deal?
Well, I'm a reporter. I report on everything, but my focus is minority and urban news for American Urban Radio Network's AURN. We've been doing it, they've been doing it for well over 40 years, and I'm 18 years in. So they were actually doing it, they've been doing it probably more than about 50 years now, really. And we focus on minority and urban issues, primarily black issues, yes.
Good. Now, one of the things that was so interesting about your book, and man, I really hope people get into this part because we miss so much history in our schools, and you really get into the history of the White House, about the slavery and, the structure of the building and everything. Tell my audience, for those who, may never, ever visit the White House or even D.C., give us a little bit up-close description of how great this building is.
Well, the building was wonderful. I mean, it's the brightest white that you would ever see. The plaster Paris is it's like glowing white. It's fluorescent white. And, it's a white, it's really a white building. And it's a building that was crafted by the slaves. And that building was, It was built by slave hands, slave labor, and many of the slaves who built the building and even worked the White House had to stay in slave quarters inside the White House. And then imagine all these years later, hundreds of years later, we now have a black president and no slaves in the White House. So it's just amazing. So, but the issue of race has come to the White House from day one of that building to now. And it will always be. And it's interesting how people like to question, well, why would she ask a question about race? Because anything comes to the president, from war to peace and everything in between. You know, and race is part of that dynamic. So, yeah, so race has been with us, not just with this president, not just with Bill Clinton, not just with George W. Bush, with Katrina and things of that nature. It's been with presidents going back to Truman, Eisenhower, Lincoln, Kennedy, LBJ. We've dealt with issues of race for many, many years.
And the thing that was so interesting, you know, you hear about these underground tunnels like they were built to escape, but basically that's where the Africans live, right? That's where they live.
I'm not going to say the tunnels. They lived in the White House. They lived in rooms in the White House, in the basement in the White House, not the tunnels, but in the basement. Okay. And there's some areas, that they lived in.
So what was the purpose of the tunnels then? Were they like, you know, were they designed because of the wars that were going on at the time?
Well, we're not even supposed to talk about that, but well, any kind of, I don't want to get into that because that's security measures, that's security issues, and but the White House proper, where the state floors and all that, where the president lives, it's actually a livable museum. And but when you have the leader of the free world, there are security matters and security issues. So there are issues of security there that I don't even want to talk about and touch, because some of the things I don't know, I'm glad I don't, and other things if I do know, I'm not going to talk about.
Absolutely. Yeah. Only reason why I brought that up, because when you watch the movies and something's going on the outside, they always talk about, let's go down to the bunkers, and it's like it's an underground tunnel or something, and it's like made out.
That's almost like, what was it, Air Force One? There was that little escape pod. There is no escape pod on Air Force One. Okay.
But see, that's Hollywood for you.
Hollywood, yes.
Now, another interesting thing. We're going to get back into the racial relation, and this is another piece that came up. I was watching something once, and this guy was talking about the history of that little statue that sits up on top of the building. It's supposed to be like an Indian head. You know anything about that?
You are what Indian head that sits on top of the building? I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, there's a lot of things there are a lot of things, Jerry. You making me laugh. There are a lot of things that are at the White House that are of significance. Certain carvings in the wall. Certain, like there's a prayer in the Lincoln mantelpiece that's carved into the marble. There is this, what do you call it? In the ceiling of the Oval Office, there is this kind of, I'm not going to say a plaque, but it's this picture that's embedded in the wall. It's kind of a 3D raised kind of picture, textured picture. It's of an eagle, and in one of the talons there's arrows, bows and arrows, and the other talon of the eagle, there is a olive branch. And olive branch means peace, and arrows and things of that nature, that means war. And typically they say, we're in a time, if whichever way the eagle's beak is facing, we're in that time. It's either war or peace. And the eagle's beak is right now, in the picture, it's facing to the olive branch of peace. So, but we are now getting ready to go into wartime again. So, we have been in war, for a couple of years. So, so those are things of significance there. There are a lot of items there, and a lot of different little things in the White House that are of significance. But I just wanted to give you that information, if I could.
Yeah, that's awesome. Now, when you were doing your research on, what was going on with the slaves in relation with the White House, what surprised you? What stood out the most?
that Dolly Madison had a slave, and his name was Paul Jennings, and how dear he was to her. And he wrote a book himself. He was the first black person to write a book about the White House, and so that was one thing that was very interesting, and it was very interesting to see that. That's something about the slaves that stood out with me, and just the fact that they lived in that White House, and when they were there, and the fact that they built the White House. So, we are a part of this country in more ways than one. We are a part of that building in more ways than one. We are a part of the fabric of this society. And race is a piece, and it cannot be denied.
Yes, that's true. Now, we're really. Now, I know your strong feeling about our people, because I remember you were 92Q, and it's about Q.
No, I was with B103.
B103, that's right. Q.
Yeah.
But they was about the community. Now, what really inspired you the most? When you decided to sit down and pen this book. I know you said it took you some time, but
took me 17 years.
Wow,
that's a long time, isn't it?
It is.
The presidency in black and white, it took 17 years. Yep.
So what kept you going? What helped you complete it? I know
my mother kept telling me, keep on writing. And I said, okay. And I did. And, sometimes some of the rough times I kept writing, some of the good times I kept writing. But I wanted to do it, and there were some times that it just wasn't the time for it, and then it wound up being, and it was amazing that it happened, and I'm very thankful that it happened, and it wasn't the right time those years ago, but last year we got the nod, and it is the time now.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Part of and then you made history. You're part of the history. You watched President Obama, his inauguration. It was a very proud moment. Just like you just talked about the slaves. They used their hands to build this incredible building.
To build that beautiful, magnificent building. Yes.
And then you have this beautiful first family living there now. When you see that, you just like you expressed what it feels like to look at the building as you walking in. How does it feel when you see him standing up there? And what does it remind you of?
Well, the interesting thing is that to see the first black president, something that a lot of people never thought they'd see, is amazing, and the fact that I've seen it is amazing. Now, as a reporter, I'm going to continue to question and ask him questions. I'm not going to ask him questions and ask him, our questioning holds presidents accountable. And I'm going to continue to do that. But it is interesting to be here in this time when there is a first black president. And to be able to report, it is interesting. It's amazing, and I want to really take it in. Not necessarily, it's not about him for me. It's about we have the first black president. And as a reporter, I have to take my personal self out, but I'm thankful that I'm, as an African American, to be able to see that, to witness that history.
Do you think that our people hold you responsible for those tough questions for us? Because we want to hear some of the answers to those questions.
Yes, some of us do, and some of us get very angry that we ask those tough questions. Some of us get very angry that we ask those questions, but some of us, really want to hear it. So, but either way, I have a job to do, and I have to do it. And I can't worry about what people say. I have to ask those questions.
That's right. You're the right person for the job, because I remember that personality. They said, "Oh, here come April."
Oh no, I telemarketing time. That was an amazing time all those years ago.
I know. Well, I know you.
Some days I wish I could go back to that again.
I know life is so tough, but we were here for a purpose, and we're doing what we're supposed to do.
How about that?
And what an honor. Here I am. I'm just a podcaster, internet radio, have an opportunity to interview 26 years in journalism veteran April Ryan. That is so awesome, man. You just don't know it. I got goosebumps and chills, April.
Well, thank you, Jerry. I thank you for thinking of me. I thank you for remembering the past. I thank you for thinking of me and thinking of my book, The Presidency in Black and White, and everybody needs to go out and get it. It's really right. It's really an interesting book, and I'm not saying it because I'm the author. I'm saying it because you don't get a book where you have everybody on the record. Normally you hear sources say this, sources say that, but you have a book where people are on the record. Presidents of the United States, this president of the United States is on the record in the book, just for the book. You have former President Bill Clinton on the record in the book, former First Lady Laura Bush, Colin Powell, Condi Rice, Bishop T.D. Jakes, Andy Young, Jesse Jackson. I mean, you've got a lot of people on the record about race in this book. So I encourage everyone to get it. Go to your local bookstore. If they don't have it, ask why and go somewhere to get it, or go to Amazon.com or BarnesandNoble.com and pick it up, because I'm telling you, you need to find out about your history.
That's right, the history.
And it's not just a black and white. It's not just a black book. It's a book for black and white, for everybody.
That's right. And, I mean, you really cover some, just coming right out of the bat, you cover some things I didn't know. So, and my dad.
That's really, what a book is meant to do: give you information, inform you. Yes, Jerry.
Because President Obama is responsible for helping our governor Martin O'Malley get the money for Harriet Tubman's monument down on the Eastern Shore. My dad was part of that task force that the governor put together. So we're really proud about that happening. So, everybody get a chance to experience her history with the Underground Railroad.
Yeah, how about that?
That was $70 million. That was incredible.
Yeah, that's a great thing. Well, Jerry, I know our time is coming. Our time is coming up.
Our time is up. Yes, our time is up. I know you got to do your show. You got to do your thing. And
as mommy, yes, and then prepare for tomorrow for work. That's right. But it's been wonderful.
And that was my last question, too. I was going to ask you now. I know you classified as considered to be with the radio station, but do you see government benefits, or is just strictly you guys like private industry?
No, we're private industry. We don't give government. No, I don't work for the government at all. Yeah. We it's a radio network, and they go out and sell airtime, and that's what they do. So we don't partake in government anything, subsidies or anything. We are strictly private industry.
Oh, it's all separate. Okay. All right. Well, we're done for the night. We appreciate. Thank you so much for giving us. And again, everybody, just remember The Presidency in Black and White, Amazon. You can download it on Kindle. And where can we find you? Where's the next book signing? Are you going to announce that on your website?
We got a couple of book signings coming up. When is the next one? There's one Monday. There's one in Ann Arbor, Michigan, at the library there. I wish I don't have that on me right now. There's another one. I'll be in New Jersey for the Black Chamber of Commerce, picking up an award there. I'm supposed to be doing a book signing prior to. Then we're going to be at Howard University, at the Howard University Bookstore in Washington, D.C., on the 25th of February. In Baltimore, February 21st, at Wayland Baptist Church, we're doing a book signing. And on the 28th, the last day of the month of February, I'm going to be at Politics and Prose in Washington, D.C. at 6 p.m. for a book signing there. And we're going to be on March 3rd in New York, at Harlem, New York, at Melba's on 125th Street, doing a big book signing. Right. So we are prepared to keep it moving.
That's right. So we're going to have to get that calendar of events from Diane, and we'll put that out there for you. Make sure. All right.
Thank you for having me, and just keep up lifting us. We need your support and we need your prayers, and just keep us going, and just let everybody know the presidency in black and white, my up-close view of three presidents and race in America. I appreciate you.
Amen. All right, everybody. I tell you guys all the time, when you want to hear the good stuff, you got to listen to Jerry Royce Live, Positive Power, 21.org. Thank you, y'all. Stay awesome all week long. Thank you, April. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Royce Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right, guys, y'all take it easy out there. And don't forget about us at Spreaker.com/PositivePower21.org. Again, that's Spreaker.com/PositivePower21.org. And our website, which you guys have been visiting frequently, is PositivePower21.org. Please share. I'm Jerry Royce Live, worldwide.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Read Swell Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.readswellpublishing.com.
Hey everyone, this is Tanika Gonzalez, spoken word poet. Whenever I'm online, I'm always listening to Jerry Royce Live. You can find Jerry on www.spreaker.com. Positive Power 21.
Hi, this is Author Massey, and I'm here on Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. Yay!
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat.
Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandro Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Byrne. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show.
Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the Poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. And exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today. Available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com. 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100%
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions. And when I'm in town, I listen to Jerry Royce live, PositivePower21.org, where they play my favorite music.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce live, and my book buzz sponsor for tonight, my good friend from Baltimore, owner of Stylish Gifts. That's right, and that's Darlene Rucker Williams. And our website is stylishandstellargiftsbydar.com.
What do you give to a person who has everything? Hi, I'm Darlene Rucker Williams, and I am the owner of Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar. I get this question all of the time. At Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar, we specialize in customizing gifts for people and pets too. Our gifts are original and one of a kind. Not only do we deliver, we ship as well. We work according to your budget and your theme. We have gifts for all things, including baby showers, sports teams, get well, bridal, birthdays, pets, just because, and that's just to name a few. So let Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar take the worry out of your gift giving today and also for the holidays. Our website is www.stylishandstellar.com, and our phone number is 443-682-5664.
All right. That's my good friend, Darlene Rucker Williams. Because sometimes you just don't know what to give Granny. You know, Granny got everything. So I just give her a basket full of sweets. All right, everybody. We have the famous one from Washington, D.C. She called herself Michelle. She's a native of Metropolitan of Washington, D.C. Michelle has had a dream to have her words shown in print since the age of 11, when she began a series of illustrations and short stories. Currently signed to Good to Go Publishing. That's www.goodtogopublishing.com. She's also CEO of Lyric Publications, and that's lyricpublications.com, as well as the author of fiction novels. My Boyfriend's Wife, He Loves Me, You Not, 1, 2, 3, Conveyed, Vengeance, an ebook, You Promise. Michelle is also a playwright and produces stage plays based off of her novels in Washington, D.C. In her spare time, Michelle loves to read romance novels, draw, plan events, hang out with her friends. She is hard at work on her next novel and stage play. Her friends are going to miss her. For the chance to contact Michelle, go to her play. That's right. Or go to her email at michellewrites@yahoo.com. You can get her for speaking engagements and everything. And she has a hit on his hands. That's right. It looks like a hit. It's called My Boyfriend's Wife, a stage play. It's playing at the Lyric Theater in Washington, D.C. She got tickets, general admission, VIP. See, I got to get a VIP. March 14th. That's right. Tickets available now at Author Michelle. And what's that? Dot ticket? I can't see that, Michelle. You know,
.ticketleap.com.
You got to put stuff at like 30 points. You can't give it to me at 2. Give me that one more time. What's that? Where can they get the tickets?
You can get tickets online at authormichelle.ticketleap.com.
All right. Thank you so much. All right. And I'm Jerry Royce Live, and that is Michelle. She's my co-host. She's my guest, and she's here to talk all about what she's up to. The first question is, Michelle, who is Michelle from Washington, D.C.?
I'm just an around-the-way girl. That's it.
I hear you.
That's all. I write some books here and there. I put on some plays here and there.
Hard worker.
Oh, absolutely. Everything is hard work. Producing plays, writing books. You know, I love to plan events. I think that was in my bio. All of that stuff. So
You're so humble. Man, you're supposed to be bragging right now. This is Jerry Voice Live Worldwide. The Europeans want to know who you are. Come on now. You're supposed to be streaming with me right now. You got to be right now. We're gonna call. Let me calm down. I forgot Michelle kind of laid back. All right, so Michelle, so when you're not writing and producing plays, and you claim you hang out with your friends, what are you and your friends are doing when you hang out? How can the guys meet y'all? You know, are y'all single, married? What's going on?
Single, most of us. I do have a few that are married. But I hang out. I'm usually not here, though. I'm usually traveling. I like Miami. Catch me in Miami one weekend. I stay down there a lot.
Yeah. Right, I understand. After making all this money on stage plays and books, you got to get out of town, right? So they ask you for some money.
I got the other stuff going on.
That's right. So now, are you doing any work in Miami, or are you just going down there just for leisure?
Just for leisure, usually. I think I'm going to head to California, though, this summer.
California. So do you have a spot you like going to in Miami?
I like the spot everyone goes to. I love Wet Willie's with their slushy drinks. Sitting on the beach. Yeah, the beach is everything.
Yeah, well, go ahead and brag about it. Because, see, when I go to Florida, I have to go to Disney because of the little kids.
Well, Disney is great, though. It's fun. I like Orlando.
Not like every time. It's like I want to go to the adult playground, you know?
Oh, well, Miami's only a plane ride away. Put them to bed, get a babysitter, fly to Miami for the night and come back.
They're gonna be texting me all night. When you coming back home? You're not gonna be able to go. I'm not gonna be able to go. See, I hear people on those shows talking about the green rum and all them places, you know, and Mark Ramon be on here bragging about these bars, you know, where these fine Miami women are. I don't get I see that at Disney Harbor. Yeah. Can't play with the big people. I know.
That's okay. Have fun with these words.
I'm just going to enjoy what you just said, though. You know, you have your slushy drinks and stuff. All right, Michelle. All right, so let's talk about your background. People want to get to know you. See, my people, they like, you know how people are in Washington. They want to get to know you. Tell us a little bit more about yourself. Tell us about, that's right. Tell us about your background. You know, where you go to school. You know, how was you brought up?
Okay. I was born in D.C.
Brought up.
I was born in D.C. That's okay. Don't worry about it. I'm keeping moving.
That's right.
Born in D.C. I grew up in PG County, and from there I just went everywhere. I started in North Carolina at High Point. Then I came back, and I was at the Art Institute. I got a graphics background, and I was here in Atlanta. Then from there, I moved to New York. I've been a little bit all over the East Coast a little bit.
So what was you traveling? Were you an actress, modeling? What got you on the road like that? Military?
I think I'm just like a nomad. I have a nomad spirit. I've actually been back in the DMV area for 4 years, so that's the longest I've been here since I was 18. So,
wow,
come a long way. I'm trying to be more stable.
Yeah. So did you go to college?
I did.
You did?
I went to a couple of them because I traveled so much. I couldn't get stationary.
Yeah.
So I went to school in a couple of different states. I acted when I was in Atlanta. I was actually signed for a little while, but I'm such a nomad. I get bored easily. Or back then I did. So I was just hopping states. And I went to New York for a little bit, just for the different culture shocks. So I can understand how people live. And if you read my novels, you notice that all my books take place in one of those places because I'm familiar with the areas. And I can talk about how people were there and cities and the streets. I know where I'm going. Right, what you know.
Wow. That's right. So how long did you live in New York?
I was in New York roughly about a year. And I did Atlanta for like a year and North Carolina for a year and a half.
So the three places you just named, which place did you enjoy the most?
I would have to say Atlanta. I always said if I got married, I would raise my kids there. I really like it for that.
Oh, family, because of more family inviting.
More family oriented. It's a little slower than the cities. You know, I think it's a better environment. I think than city life, which tends to be a little fast. But you know, I can appreciate city life. But
so, which place did you enjoy the most?
Atlanta, definitely.
Oh, you did? You enjoy Atlanta? How come?
Mm-hmm.
Why? The people?
People, it was more peaceful. To me, it was a lot safer. And that was then, you know, when I was living there then. But coming from two different cities, from New York and from D.C., Atlanta was just a breath of fresh air. Yeah, and I even lived in North Carolina, down in High Point, which is right by Greensboro. But that's a little too slow for me. Atlanta was a little fast. It was like a little, you know, in between the fast city life and country life.
Yeah. So tell us about New York. So what was very interesting about New York? I mean, what about New York surprised you? Did anything surprise you about New York?
New York wasn't very surprising. I like the hustle and bustle of New York. I still like New York, and I go visit frequently, but I don't want to live there anymore. I'm done. But I really like it it's a lot of people. Everything's so fast-paced, and I love that. I love that stuff is open all hours of the night. Like, I would be up writing, and if I got hungry, I could run out real quick at 3 in the morning and still get a real meal. That was exciting to me.
Yeah, that was. How about the culture? How about the culture? Did you enjoy the culture?
The culture is
there?
nice. I love Broadway, which is why I still go up there a lot to go to Broadway. I have a lot of friends in New York. And some days I just really do want the hustle and bustle, so I'll just hop up there for a little bit and come right back.
So what happened? So like one of your old girls will say, "Hey, I'm giving a house party. Come on, you know, stay here for the weekend. You know, let's have some fun. We're gonna have pop some bottles."
Okay, I'm here.
That's how it goes. So that's how it goes. That's how it goes down.
That's how it goes down. Just like I think this weekend is All-Star weekend up there, correct? So I was thinking, I totally forgot, so maybe I'll just come up. I was just talking to my friend today, and I was like, you know what? I don't have no plans for the weekend. Maybe I'll just shoot up to New York, chill with you guys for a little bit, let's party, and then I'll come back.
Oh, man, that's going to be nice. So if I had to do this, if I went to New York right now, my daughter would make me take her tennis shoe shopping, and we'd be looking all day for shoes that's not in Baltimore, and then I would have to go see my grandmother, and I'd be there for the rest of the night. So that'll be it for me. That's my travel. Wow, so exciting. That's all right.
Well, you got.
That's all right. You know why I'm not mad though, Michelle? And this is I'm gonna say this, then we're gonna take our little break, okay? You familiar with Odell's, right? Don't tell me Michelle call dropped, because it did sound like it was about to go out. All right, we're gonna take a break while Michelle dials back in. All right. Yeah, she did. Her call dropped. So let's go ahead and play a commercial real quick, and then we'll let her back into play. All right. Hold tight, everybody.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
All right, we talking to Michelle, native metropolitan D.C. She got her travel on, and she was laughing so hard she dropped the phone and cut off.
Right.
Yeah, she probably said, poor Jerry, he's stuck in his house. He go to Florida, he got to go to Disney, he go to New York, he got to go tennis shoe shopping. That's all right.
Tennis shoe shopping in New York, that was pretty cool.
Yeah, you know why I'm locked down like this now, Michelle? Because when I was your age, I was doing so much Odell's and Gatsby's and DC. What was that club called? I can never remember the name of the clubs there, and I was there every weekend. Cause my sister actually, I think I told you she went to Howard for 4 years, so it was always something going on,
Oh,
so,
right.
I had my share of partying, so this is my life now. So, I'm cool.
You're more settled down now, which is good.
I'm settled down. That's right. 'Cause if I go dancing, I'll probably be tired like in 2 minutes. Yeah. When people was like inbox and say, "Yeah, you really can dance. I like that video you did." I said, "No, I chopped that boy up." That's right.
I know that's
dance.
right.
And I mixed it like 5 times. Yeah. Yeah, but I know, New York is still New York, same old thing. All right, man. So you really doing your thing. So when you think it's going to be a time when you're going to settle down? I mean, you're thinking about it. You ready to start a family? Meeting guys, trying to figure out, which one going to be your daddy, your baby's daddy, that kind of thing.
Baby's daddy. Whoa. If he's not my husband, he can't be my baby daddy. But
you gotta try him out first and see.
No, I'm good.
You good?
No baby, no marriage, no babies.
Yeah, you old fashioned, man. That's good.
I'm very old fashioned. I was brought up like that, and I believe that to this day. No babies.
Yeah, but tell us.
No
Okay, tell us that. How did your parents bring you up? Were you from a 2-parent household, single, grandma? What's up?
My parents they just celebrated their 35th wedding anniversary 2 weeks ago.
Oh, congratulations!
Yeah,
wow.
So
that's a milestone.
It is. So I definitely grew up in a 2-parent household, and I was one of those families that was in church every day. Every day.
Every day?
Every day. Okay. My parents had stuff going on every day.
Oh, so they owned the church? It was their church?
No, but they were just there all the time. They were in so many activities. We were there all the time. So I think that was mostly my mom wanting to be part, wanting us to grow up with a strong religious background. So
yeah. So were they sing, or they just like administrator? They were they taking on those power roles.
They were just a part of everything. They were both deacon and deaconess. I remember that when I was little. My dad still is a deacon to this day. They used to be on the usher board. They used to be a part of all these different ministries. And then when I became a teenager, I was in the choir growing up, and then I switched over to ushering, and then I switched over to being a mentor for the youth ministry. And then I became part of the different, activities at church.
Yeah.
Before I started state hopping.
Yeah, right. I was like, once you're in that church, the good thing about when they put that in you like this, suppose you went, really went nomad, bad nomad.
Right.
You will come back one day. And if you guys ever get a chance to hear Holloway Gray's story, the guy with the Potter House and T.D. Jakes, he was like that. His parents kept him in church, and then he went nomad and got into drugs and all that stuff. But he knew we're home. He knew who to call. He knew who his friends were. Yeah. God gives you that. It's like your anchor. Yeah.
Exactly. A good foundation, I think, for kids.
That's right.
To follow, because you never forget it, and you'll come back to it.
You sure won't. And you're always thinking about that in the back of your mind while you're doing your bad stuff. He's like, I'm going to get this out real. One more time, I'm going to be bad. One more time, I'm going to be a pastor. One more time. Yeah, and like your dad. See, your dad is a deacon. See, once you become a deacon, the only way you can not be a deacon is you just can't leave it. There's no way. It's
right.
Like the drug world, you just can't walk away.
Right.
It's like a cartel. God be mad. God will be mad with you. You don't want that. Yeah, boy. You be standing outside. Yeah. All right, y'all. We talking to Michelle. When we get back, we're gonna talk about her big time play, my boyfriend's wife stage play. And we want to know why she take on an animal like that. Because I've spoken to people who have done successful plays, and I haven't heard them trying to sell another ticket yet. So it's like, I know it's not that easy. Yeah, boy.
It's rough out here.
Yeah, it's rough out here. All right, here we go. We're going to listen to Dominique Wilk and Alicia Sandler. I was going to say Alicia Keys. Alicia Sandler. I got Alicia Keys on the mind.
Are you experiencing a stage of life trauma, an everyday life experience that may distract you or shake your faith? My good books are short stories written on everyday topics like jealous friends or an abusive parent, written with an underlying message directing your thoughts to a positive and spiritual place. My good book strives to provide a positive influence for real people with real-life struggles seeking hope, inspiration, and a perspective that will change how you handle your own life's journey. Read my good books to enjoy a positive and spiritual message today. Then share it with someone else who needs it.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Fighting Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WriteRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Positive Power 21.org, Internet Radio.
You are listening to Positive Power 21.org with Jerry Royce.
All right, thank you, family. All right, we're talking to Shay. That's right, she's from Washington, D.C. And tonight she's pushing my boyfriend's wife. Now, who's the boyfriend's wife? Now, where'd that come from? I know you wrote that book. So where you get that storyline from? Something happened. Talk to us now. Be real now. What's up?
You pick up stuff along the way. Definitely, I listen to my friends' stories, and sometimes you come across a really good one. And you just can't pass it up. I never use any of their storylines, but, I take the idea from something they may be going through. So
you like that one, huh?
Yeah, that one stood out. I was like, we're gonna take this and run with this one.
Yeah. So tell us about it. Being the producer, the director, and the financer, all that stuff. A big project like this, it's going to be at the Lyric Theater, D.C. One of our capital. Everybody shows up. Tell us about that. The responsibility.
It's definitely a huge undertaking, but at this point, this is my sixth one that I'm actually bringing to stage, and I'm excited. I keep doing it. The actors love it. The fans love it. I think they love to see the novel brought to life on stage. My actors are phenomenal. My director, Joshua Johnson, is phenomenal. And they actually make the job really easy. On the logistics end, it's a lot going on, but that's for me to worry about. But
so you use the same actors and actresses all the time?
No. We do casting calls every time. However, I have had one actress with me who has been with me since my first play. Her name is Tiffany Ryan, and this is actually her first lead role in my plays. She's been with me since the very begining. So she's the veteran actor.
Yeah, I'm looking at her now. So is she funny, or what's her skill set as an actress?
She's hilarious. Yeah. She brings her own. I've known Tiffany actually since high school. So when she found out that she's been acting since I met her back then, and when she found out I was doing plays, she's like, "Oh, I must be in your plays." I'm like, "As long as you're good enough, sweetie, you can be in them."
That's right. No homegirl ticket, right?
Yeah, no. No, you got to be good. You earn your spot. But she definitely does. She's a crowd pleaser. The crowds love her. She's hilarious. Any role she plays, she brings her own little something to the stage. They love to see her. She has a fan club now. They're like, we love Miss Shay, but is Tiffany going to be in the play? Absolutely.
Wow.
So.
Wow.
And I think that's awesome for her. So.
Yeah, that is. I can't wait. I'm definitely going to be there. Now, tell us about your two guys. Who's the guy that's capturing the women's heart? Is it Malcolm or is it Hunter? Which one?
It's definitely Malcolm. He has 3 different women in this play. He has his wife. He has his ex-fiance, baby mama / girlfriend. We don't know where she is at this point because he keeps going back. And then he has the new one that he really loves. That's his new girlfriend.
Oh, man, the player. Malcolm.
A lot going on.
Yeah, why you had to give him Malcolm name? They call him Melly Mel or something. Wow. So you've been watching the rehearsals and everything. So how you feel? You know how things are coming along. They ready?
They're definitely ready. Everyone, with the exception of one girl and Malcolm, they've all acted for me before. The guy that's actually playing Malcolm, my cousin also does plays, and I actually saw him for the first time in one of her plays. And I was like, oh, he's phenomenal. I have to have him.
Okay. So you end up signing him, so you just personally went after him.
Right.
There's no audition.
I saw him. I stalked him out on Facebook, don't tell.
So all these people from around the area, so it's like, they live in the D.C. area, so it's like 20, 30-minute drive, and they have rehearsal, that kind of thing?
Yes. They all are from the area, and all live really close. So we're good.
Yeah, good.
And they rehearse every weekend.
Oh, so you guys rehearse, once a week now? They're down to once a week?
Twice. They rehearse Saturdays and Sundays.
So that's the thing that's tough for me, I guess because of my patience. Because my brother used to do fashion show. He was a model. And it was cool when he did, like photo shoots. You go, it's over. You get paid. Or Trump shows. But when you have to do fashion shows, you have to be at rehearsal because you want to make it like a circus, like Cirque du Soleil or something. You start like getting like, oh man, do we have to? How many? 3 rehearsals? It's just walking down a runway. But of course, people want to add a little bit of drama in it. So in this case here, when do you or the director can tell that? Oh, okay, we can bump it down to 1 day a week instead of 2.
They at this point, because we usually don't start rehearsals until 2 months before the play or a month and a half before the play, they usually never get bumped down to 1 time a week.
Oh, okay. So it's like
usually
time
from the time
anyway.
we start, it actually picks up. They start less frequently, and then once the play, like the week of the play, they rehearse every day.
Oh, okay. Make sure they got it crafted. All
exactly.
Right,
and that's when I really pay attention and really fit in.
Yeah. Then you really have to be good if you're going to say the same punchline like several times a week and the audience still laugh.
Well, no, what Tiffany does, which is one of the things I love about her, is that she ad-libs a lot. But this is something I tell them to do while I know some writers hate for actors to change their words. I'm not really hung up on it as long as you're delivering the message as you believe the character would. And once you're in character mode, because, you might say something a little differently than I wrote it, but as long as you're getting the point across, it's irrelevant how you say it. And Tiffany does a great job. She's just so funny the way she delivers a line that the audience just loves her. She delivers a different line every show, so you never know what's coming out of her mouth. I tell the actors just feed off of whatever she does and roll with it.
I can't wait to see it. Now, Good to Go Publishing, you have your book cover. That's your flyer, the book cover?
No, they actually have their own flyer. The actors, the one that you're looking at with them on it, that's their flyer.
Okay. So because I'm looking at this woman with a white dress on with, a bouquet of flowers and she covered in blood.
That's my book cover, yes.
Yeah.
But they actually have a cover with the actors on it.
Right. Okay, I'm looking at that. Now, tell us about the book cover. Why the blood?
Because someone always dies. I have blood in all my covers for my books because I write, those are the type of books I write. I do suspense, mystery, murder. Those are Mache novels, and people are used to seeing, usually I have flowers in my covers, with the blood specks on it. It's just a signature because someone always dies, unfortunately. It's reality.
Oh, no. So who's doing are you doing your own cover work too, like the photography? Is that actually a model or, you purchased that and you dialed it up?
A graphic designer actually does my book covers for me.
Oh.
She's actually, she's local. She's from the DMV area, and she does a great job.
All right, what's her name? You gonna share her name?
Absolutely, Davita Baldwin, and she is with Oddball Design. And she's phenomenal. I use it for everything. All my covers. So.
Yeah, I love it. All right. So now, tell us the significance of this cover. I mean, is it a promotional, a marketing concept? You know, people drawn. You know, people who love this genre. Is that what they want to see? The blood and the gore. You know, the guts and all that stuff. Tell us about your idea.
It's about carving out a niche for me and my fans, and to make me recognizable to them in all actuality. So it's definitely a marketing ploy. They know when they see Mache covers, they pretty much know what to expect. They can probably pick my covers out now and be like, oh, that looks like a Mache novel, because of the certain aspects that I try to use all the time in my novel, in my cover design.
Because it's a beautiful white dress. The woman is, pretty, not like voluptuous shapely, but she looks like she's toned, and she's holding flowers, and she's covered in blood. So they know when they see that, it's like,
what is happening?
Gotta buy it.
And
so you really, so is that your thing too? You kind of know how to get inside of a person's head. Let me get them visually. That's the first.
Absolutely. They say don't judge a book by its cover, but when I'm in the book industry, you absolutely judge a book by its cover, regardless of what the storyline is about. They have to pick up the book, So the cover is definitely judged, and once they pick up the book, then they can get engaged in the storyline. Like, I really love the cover. I thought it was very striking. I felt like if you were walking in the store and you saw it, you'd be like, what is going on? Like, I have to just pick it up and see what is happening. So that was the whole point. I love the white dress with the red blood dripping, It's such a contrast, so.
Yeah. Now when we show up, to the theater, will we see this in a poster, a big poster board?
Yes, you actually will. I actually, when I do signings for my boyfriend's wife, I actually have a banner, a big one, like 72 inches or something, with the cover on it. So you will definitely see it. Absolutely. And I have a book there.
Right, the trailer. You have a trailer for running off of YouTube for anybody in Facebook and Twitter to really get the full impact of what's going on. All right.
Yes.
And so who produced and came up with this story idea for your YouTube trailer?
Oh, the director and myself. We actually, sat down and came up with a concept. I'm like, okay, this is what I want to happen. I want interviews, with them talking about Malcolm, and I want people to see the good side of him and then the bad side of him. So you kind of try, in the trailer, we tried to do both aspects. When it was good, they have a good moment, and then when it's bad and he's acting crazy.
Yeah. So what's the deal with Malcolm? Is he sick? Is he really, is he a sex addict or a relationship addict, or his mom didn't give him enough love? What was the, the premise of his character? Why you write him like that?
Because I actually know someone like that. So, like I said, I pull from experiences, and it's just amazing to see what guys come up with.
Yeah.
And I was actually watching this.
See, I thought maybe, you based everything off of Tiffany, and you said, oh, let me introduce this craziness from a guy named Malcolm, and let me bring Hunter in there. So these people were part of someone's real story, all the characters.
More or less. As I'm writing, I tweak it a lot. But the concept came from, yes, a real-life situation.
So you didn't have to tweak Malcolm?
Oh, I didn't tweak him that much.
Wow. So people going to be, look, you should come out there, look, at the end of the play, say, and Malcolm really exists. They be like, oh, my gosh. Oh, man.
I really know someone like this, yes.
There's going to be some nervous
I don't want to put him on blast.
Yeah, man, there's going to be some guys out there nervous out in that audience for suspicion. Put your phone on double lock. Get sight lock or something. Yeah. Voice command on. iRetina. Yeah. I guess
you'll be amazed at some of the stuff guys do.
I know. I'm gonna just bring my son with me.
Oh, good.
Yeah. him and his girl, they might like this play. All right. So Hunter, is Hunter the cool guy, the one trying to, help Malcolm? Malcolm got problems. So it's always like the character have to have somebody that's going to, going to be his cheerleader. So is Hunter his cheerleader?
They know each other, but the crazy thing is, I don't want to get too much of the story away, but Hunter actually gets caught up in this whole triangle too by mistake. Kinda.
Okay.
He is a good guy. He does have his own. Hunter is more stable. He has his own company. He's the CEO of a company. He helps Ananda because she's actually an aspiring model and trying to get into the entertainment world and that type of thing. So he helped her out with his company. And somehow along the way, they ended up having their own little liaison, I should say. So.
Yeah, you gotta be careful out there, guys. You just let them stay. And sometimes it ain't safe to let them be friends. Just keep it moving, high and by.
Right.
Now I'm super duper happily married. But back in the day when you kind of like torn between, because you're dating several people, and you kind of torn, who you like the most and who bring what to the table. You kind of get a little torn, and then some guys will jump the gun really quick. Because you sometimes you may make the decision, I'm gonna go ahead and marry her because nobody else, better may not come along.
Right.
And then you do marry that person, then that better person do come along. What happens?
Right.
You're in trouble. But then you feel guilty because you really, that person was like you're really, really, like loving basketball. Remember Omar Epps, he was really into Lathan, but then, he had the other girl, there's always going to be somebody that's going to make you do something, but you being a guy said, duh, okay. And, he knew he's supposed to have been with, but, I don't know, it's tricky. Romance is tricky. Love is tricky.
It is. But I think
especially when you're young.
Need to be on. I think if everyone was just honest, stuff would go a lot better than people killing people being upset. I think it needs to be more honesty and say, I'm torn between this and this. But I think at the end of the day, you have to be a grown-up and make a decision. You shouldn't play with love and romance. I don't think it's a playing matter. And I think that's where a lot of people go wrong, and that's when the psycho comes out. Because people are playing games with people's emotions. So.
Right, but it's because with women, and I'm not even going to put a color on it because I've seen a lot of different,
It doesn't matter. Nationality doesn't matter.
I've seen white women with the neck going off. But anyway,
it doesn't matter.
The thing is that men, we just think that we know that the bottom line is if we give the facts right on the spot, there's going to be consequences right then and there. But we just let it ride out. We can get a little bit more out of the experience. And that's the thing. We want to come clean, but we know that y'all not going to take it. It's like, okay, if you really love me, why are you going to just let me go like that? Right. You really don't love me then. If you're just going to say, okay, once you fight for me, then prove to me you the right one. But y'all never do that. Now, guys have to sit back and say, yeah, babe, I'm really the right one. Look at this guy. He's just a slick dude. But no matter what you told us you did with that guy, we still hanging in there trying to fight it out. What's the deal?
You're right, but guys have to. I know guys who have different relationships going on, and you don't. You're going to be married to one girl. You might be married. I've seen it a lot. Mm-hmm. They're married, but yet they're having a full-fledged relationship with someone else and they have this one woman thinking there's going to be a future there when they already know it isn't. So I feel like that's when it needs to be more honest. Now, if everybody is single, you're kind of feeling it out, cool. But if he's married or she's married, I don't think anybody should play with leading someone else on who has no idea that you have a whole other family, that you have no plans of marrying them. I think that's where a lot of women go psycho because women don't, want to stay in their 30s. They don't have a lot of time to be planning, especially if they want a family. Women can only have kids for so long, and guys fail to see sometimes, the reality of that. We don't have time to play a lot.
You're right.
I think it's very inconsiderate.
And you're right, that is the danger part of it right there, is because it depends on the timeline for you guys. If it's like the timeline where you guys are ready to make that move, You know, you waiting for the ring on the finger. You ready for the house. You know, the kids.
It's playing. It's not right.
Right. You're gonna be pissed off because that's the thing. You're gonna be more pissed off than anything. But if it's like happens when in your 20s, you're like, okay, well, I catch you on the next go around. You know. But
that's no big deal then. It's like, oh, please, we got time, whatever.
Wow, it took me all these years to understand that. I didn't know that. It was about the timeline.
It's your timeline. Women in their 30s, not so much about playing like that. 20s, you got more leeway. You probably won't go as psycho on you.
Yeah, I cracked the secret.
They're going to probably try to kill you.
Yeah, that's right. You playing with life and death when you get in your 40s.
Yeah, that's totally, don't do that at all.
Yeah, especially, you know, when you start getting in your late 40s, early 50s, you guys are supposed to start planning for your retirement, you know, instead of you out there chasing some young skirt. You know, girl find out, you know, she's like, shh. Yeah, I'm about to hurt you now, you know, financially.
Exactly.
Yeah, you're gonna pay for my retirement, you know. I got
I just feel like
one thing I wanted to say, Miss Shea, before we move on to the next, I think when women get in their 50s and 60s, they kind of like, I'm through with that old dude anyway. He got illnesses about to be serious.
Like,
you know, I don't got time to be. Yeah, I don't want to be no nurse. Anyway, you know, they thinking about this is the time them and their girls could be hitting Vegas and Miami. You know, when you talking about the slushy drink, that's when you really enjoy when you don't have no responsibilities, right? You know, you just got your little apartment. That's right. You cool.
And when you're older, you actually know more about yourself. You're more comfortable with who you are. And you're not taking a whole bunch of mess no more. You know, you're like, no, I'm not doing none of that. I'm not doing nothing I don't want to do. I'm doing what I want to do.
That's right. Now,
so it's the
I know some of them, but I know, like, you know, I'm not going to put nobody out there right now because I know a lot of people listen to my show. And they go, hey, you were talking about me on the show. But I know that, you know, when women get in their 50s and they're preparing for retirement, they kind of do want to have a fella that they can take road trips with. Go to the movies, call up some time, like a BFF. I think, okay, let's back up. So do you think, you know, when a woman get in her 50s and she's still in, you know, relatively good health, you know, still look, I see some girls in their 50s and 60s, well, women that's still rocking hardcore bodies, you know. You know, what do they, you know, I know they don't want the foolishness. You know, what do they want, you know, relationship-wise? Just a companion, you know, a BFF guy?
Probably something on their terms. They might not even want anyone full time anymore. They might have already done that, and at this point, they're like, you know what? I just want somebody when I want them. It's kind of like you revert back in time a little bit. You know, to your 20s where you're just playing and chilling out.
Yeah, but you want to trust them though, because you know, there are diseases out here that could take you out at early grade.
Yeah, absolutely. You know. Be safe.
Yeah, you gotta be safe at the same time. So it's a lot of trust and loyalty have to be part of it, right?
Right. Definitely be safe. So, yeah, I think that's what and they're looking for a lot of younger guys. I think they just want to have fun. You know, they raise their kids and their families. Everybody's good. They're enjoying their golden years now. Hey, let's play. I just want a little somebody to call handy.
That's right. And the sisters, you guys, especially in D.C., Baltimore and D.C., you guys got the big government jobs, making six-figure incomes. You know, the kids moved on. You don't have to worry about the student loans no more because that's theirs. So, you know, you guys, you know, got your little Mercedes, little BMW. I see y'all out there.
You're so silly.
Well, you know, I work in the government, and I'm on the 9th floor, what they say, you know. So I see the executive ballers, and I see how they, you know, they got the hair, and they take care of the nails. Even the white women, the nails, they sharing, like, oh, look, my nails, girl.
Right.
I was like, man, y'all got time to, and they're in their 50s, and they really enjoying themselves, you know. Like, I'm observing.
They should.
Yeah, you know, they work hard to get there, you know. I understand. Yeah. And I travel the train because we do meetings, you know, over in D.C. Twice a month. So I see you guys. I see y'all. You know, I got that thing going on. Now, your 6th play, you're not burnt out. Is there another one in you?
Absolutely. We're going to definitely keep it going. My actors, they're excited. They can't wait to start traveling, which we're actually working up towards. So I can't wait for them to start traveling either. We're just going to get bigger and bigger. Absolutely.
Oh, so this will be your first time talking about taking on the road?
We're slowly getting to that point, so we'll see.
We'll see. We'll definitely see. But they want to stay forever. They're like, when are you going to switch to movies? We're ready for movies and film. I'm like, whoa. But
I see the point. So let me ask you this, Ms. Shea. So where are you in your life? I mean, where are they? Are these like full-time actual, or do they have the type of jobs that they can go on, like leave of absence for, like say you say we're going to do a 3-month tour. They have those kind of jobs, or those jobs that, hey, I could walk away from this job. This is my dream. Is it that kind of thing?
They do not. They actually do work. But the hope is eventually, once we start traveling and going on big city tours, that the company will be able to compensate them well enough that they can leave their jobs, because they'll be on the road all year promoting plays, So that becomes a full-time job.
So what you're saying, that nobody really, they have that type of job where they say they want to put their 25, 30 years in and get their check, they get their retirement check. It's not like that?
They do, but they're entertainers. I really do think, especially 3 of them I know for a fact, they are entertainers. If they can find their big break in entertainment business, that's what they're going to do. That's just what it is for them. They can leave.
It's a guy out there. I remember years ago, my wife and I, we was first doing plays over at Morgan State University, and it was this light skinned brother. He's on TV now. He has like the big cross heart on his chest. Little sculpture dude. And I remember him, starting out doing stage plays, like some Medea. I think he was doing Medea plays.
Are you talking about Christian Keys? I think that's his name.
Yeah, that's his name. Yeah, that's his name. And now you see him on TV, but that guy, he stuck it out. Yeah. I remember him because my wife and I, we've been married. I think we're gonna be married for 23 years, or 24. And I remember our first year, we were doing plays, because I don't really do plays that much. Because I'm older now. But when I was young, I could stay awake. But anyway, I remember him. And I said, wow, he really put in this time. So these guys see him as a role model, that it can happen. Is that the encouragement, the motivation?
Definitely. They look at a lot of different people and they know it can happen. I tell them all the time, I'm like, yo, if you really want to do it, you really got to go on auditions all the time. You have to be seen all the time. You have to be. But they know it can happen. All of them are very optimistic. They just can't wait for their big break. So.
Yeah. Now, when this will be available for like downloads, DVD, high definition, is that going to happen? But that's easier than hitting the road.
Yes.
Doing
and actually, we're doing DVDs this time. We're going to, because I have a lot of fans all over the country who will love to see the plays who can't necessarily get to D.C. So we're going to do a lot of DVDs, which will help, I think, get the cast to the point where they can travel.
Yeah.
Because it becomes a means for them and the production company, to have
Red
that.
Box.
So.
You can. Now, what it take? How hard is it for your production company to get you a good, a high production? a good quality production in a red box? Because people do I love watching plays on TV. I love it.
You have to have a good video team. The videography has to be phenomenal. The people who are going to video my play, they come in, they have 3 different cameras, they have the audio feed, they're getting different angles. We're trying to work it out. So they need to be really good so that the quality of the video is great. I've had some people tape the plays which weren't so great, so of course we couldn't use those. So you really have to do your research, get someone that's very good at what they do, and then they can help you.
See, the key
lighting,
to me, and I'm going to tell
everything.
you, lighting is the key, but this is something that I've heard, because I had to research, because we were looking at doing videos and stuff for this, and I studied it, that the main thing is the audio, because I've seen some Medea plays that people have recorded, but because the quality of the sound was so great, you can actually sit back and enjoy, even like some of the Beyonce concerts that she didn't film herself. Some of the people have really, really good digital devices, and like Rihanna, I've seen some really good stuff with Rihanna. Even if I can't really see it that clear or good angles of her, the audio was superb, and that's what you want to hear.
Exactly.
So that's the key, high definition audio. Now, people are into downloads. You know, iTunes, Amazon, streaming is big. Is that something you can see happening?
Definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely. We definitely want to get it. Once we have the video, we can definitely start streaming it. Absolutely. I want it everywhere. iTunes, everywhere. So
that's where the money at, man. That's right. That's where the money at. Because, I mean, the rappers already proved that 99-cent downloads can make you a millionaire.
Absolutely.
You don't even have to do an LP anymore. Them dudes just come out with singles and make it a ringtone.
Yep, and go from there.
And look at Kanye West. He just blowing money. Because that dude made a lot of money on downloads, man.
Exactly.
I'll teach
Everything
you.
is online these days. Everything is digital.
It is. Just like me. I'm worldwide. Who would have known?
Exactly.
Somebody came up to me. Look, somebody came up and said, Jerry, how you claim you worldwide and you in where you live at? Owings Mills? I was like, dude, they pulled my charts, man. I'm in Spain, Italy, India, of all places.
The digital world makes anything possible. My book sell overseas as well. You know, the first time it did that, I was super excited. I was like, oh, my gosh. Someone bought my book in Asia.
I know. And just think somebody inboxed you from Nigeria said they want to be on your show or South Africa. You know, it's like, you where again? That is so crazy.
I totally get it. It's amazing.
I know. Germany. I saw Germany on there. I was like, wow. You know, I was blown away. Jamaica, Barbados, you know, man. You know, I was excited for New York at one time when I was first in there. I said, wow, the people in New York fast as, you know, as that life is. And they have the great FM radio in New York. What are they listening to me for? You know, obviously people like different, you know.
Of course. Yeah. I think different is everything. You need to stand out.
That's right. All right, Michelle, we're gonna take a quick break. When we come back, we want to hear your final thoughts. All right, and then at the same time, I want you to make sure you tell people again when the play is going to be and where they can find you on Facebook and all your promotion. Okay.
Okay, right. Let's do it.
We talked to Michelle, the famous one from Washington D.C., my homegirl. Hold tight, y'all. From Book Buzz with Brenda Williams.
Are you looking for something steamy, hot, and erotic? Well, you're looking for Explicit Expressions by Brenda Williams, one of the most prolific erotic writers of all time. Brings to you her collection of sensual erotic stories, poems, and seductions that will warm the heart of anyone. Each one penned, guaranteed to have minds wandering, hearts racing, automatically introducing sexual bliss. So lay back, get comfy, get ready to be mesmerized. This will be an experience you'll never forget.
This is your girl Cotton, the softest voice in poetry. And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce live worldwide on positivepower21.org. You should be listening to Jerry Royce live.
That's right. Y'all better be listening to me. I'm Jerry Royce live worldwide. Tell them, Cotton. I remember when I first got that radio drop, I think I had a guy on the show. We both forgot we supposed to be speaking. Yeah, I wasn't ready for that radio drop. Yeah, she got me on. All right. Now, Michelle, before I let you give us your final thought, I just have to ask you this question because this is kind of like a business 101. You know, inspiring, you know, some of your colleagues that are, you know, fictional writers trying to make a life in writing, you know, publishing online, ebooks. Tell us a little bit about, you able to, you know, live a fulfilling life, you know, being a publisher, control of your own work, you know, your promotion, your download? What was so important for you to be where you are today to produce stage play? That's big where you are. I am so super impressed. I definitely got to rub your back for some good luck when I meet you. I'm going to get that good hug and rub your back so I can get that luck. Tell us, what was the secret to your success? And, you know, I know that you're probably going to say just keep at it, but tell us, I know it was a little bit more than that. You know, tell us about the little bit of seasoned salt you put on it. Tell us about that.
It's not special. It's just hard work, you know. It's and about opportunity, being ready when opportunity steps in front of you. Definitely. I had no idea when I did my first book, Coveted, over 5 years ago, that I would be producing plays now. You know, like it never crossed my mind. I didn't know within that 5-year time frame I would put out 6 books and have an ebook and be on my 6th play. Like it's amazing, but you really have to put the work in. Things evolve over time. So once I did Coveted, I was like, oh, let me see what else I can do, which is how I ended up doing plays, because I was like, maybe the fans would like to see Coveted come to life because it's so dramatic and crazy. How would this look on stage? I took it and ran with it. But you definitely have to work hard. For writers, I just say, you know, it's best to keep writing and have as much material available as possible. Because when opportunity knocks, you want to have something to show somebody, saying, I'm going to be a writer, and actually having something to show what you're doing, you know, makes you ready for your opportunity. That's all I tell people, just be ready for your moment.
Yes, right. All right, but you know, I'm a business major, so I got to keep plugging at you. I hear my audience now. They inbox me now. It's not enough. They said it's not enough. They said they all work hard. They grind all night. They get 3 hours of sleep. Now, Michelle,
you have to hit the pavement. Let me see what I can say.
They are hitting the pavement. Some of them in that chair all night and they falling out, hitting their head on the tile floor.
See, that's not the same thing. And like, what are you doing for your audience? My thing is the grind is really, really hard. You have to, especially being new on the scene, you have to go out and get your audience. So saying, oh, I wrote a book means nothing. No one cares.
How you do that? How you do that? How you do that? How you go get them?
People interested. So, like, what I did when my first book is before the book was even done, I started with my friends. You have to start with friends and family. These are people you know who will support you. Start there and branch out. So I would send them chapters of my book before it was even done. And it was,
get them
you know,
involved.
Exactly.
You get them involved with the because just think about this. Let's back up a little bit. All right, I got time. This is my show. Let's back up. All right, I'm gonna promote this piece. Right, I'm gonna promote this piece hard when I do my video on this. Now, this is important. All right.
Okay.
We all know that when you release the book and you tell a fan, "Hey, I wrote a book," and they're like, "Michelle wrote a book. I don't read your book." You don't they remember you being a class clown and failing in school. What they want to read your book for? But so you said the secret. So you said the secret is to get them involved, engage them in your project, make it there. Is that what you're saying?
Pretty much, because it also gives you some accountability. Like, I have to finish this project because now I have people engaged in my project. And you want them to believe in something you're doing, so you don't want to quit, because if you do that, are they going to really support anything else you try? Because they're going to remember, oh, you started that, but you didn't finish it. So, you know, so it makes you accountable.
Yeah, they remember you was doing Mary Kay and Amway.
And don't take me wrong. Sometimes it takes time to find your niche as well. So,
yeah, that's true.
But that's what I did. I started writing my book. Like, Coveted, I started in April 2007, and I finished it in April 2009. So it took exactly 2 years. Because I was slow with it. It was my first novel. I didn't know if I really wanted to write a novel, but what kept me going is the fact that in the very beginning stages, I had told all my friends, oh, I'm going to start writing a book. Then I started it, and I was sending them chapters, and then they would keep on me. So where's the book at? Like, where's the next chapter? And that's actually how it got done. Them pushing me got that book done, because they kept looking for it. By the time my book came out, I think I sold 300 copies the first week, which, you know, it depends. I've heard some new authors say they sold way more than that. You know, it just depends. It depends on you getting your audience But I already had that many
paperback?
people. They were paperback.
That was paperback.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's not bad though for you. You know, your first week paperback because you actually physically moving them yourself, right? You weren't on nobody's shelf at the time.
No,
that's good.
And that's what I'm saying. You have to grind it out. If you don't have a deal, you have to hit the pavement. So I was doing drive-bys to people's houses with stacks of books. I was begging my friends to do. They would do home sessions for me, where I would come talk about the book, and people would buy the book because they were doing, you know, interviews with me at their homes or inviting me out for a book session and stuff like that. So then, of course, that forces those people to buy my book, so they know what they're talking about when I come. So,
okay. So you did like a reading, like a little party. So you like brought gifts by and all that stuff?
Absolutely. So you have to, you start with your friends and family. It's the easiest way to start because from there it keeps branching out. And now, you know, now I've sold a lot of books. So I'm more recognizable now, of course, than I was in 2010 when Cover It first dropped and no one even knew, what is Mache, who's that? So now it's a little better. You know, more people have heard of me. It's a lot easier to say, oh, I'm coming out with a book, and people get excited now. But it don't start like that. You know,
so how you reach them? So give us a number on your fan base. You think, like, let's talk about paperback. How many fans you think you have this paperback?
I don't even. It's up there. It's definitely up there. Maybe it's like 60,000, 70,000, maybe.
70,000.
Maybe more.
Oh my God.
I've sold well over that many books, you know. So they hit me up.
You talking about in your career as a writer, you sold 70,000 books, or just like each book sells 70,000?
Or more, and it depends. I don't know the exact numbers off the top of my head, but it's something like that. Each book is selling more and more and more. So definitely, I know He Loves Me did amazing. It pulled amazing numbers, which forced the other two to pull amazing numbers because, you know, once they read one, they want to read all of them. So, and it's a series, you know. So,
so that was downloads, or that was paperback. That was downloads.
That was downloads. Paperbacks are totally different. But I sell a lot of paperbacks too. And the key is getting into libraries and bookstores and doing signings. I know that's when you really get the most sales. I love to hit the street. So I will sign in cities all over. When I have a book come out, I will go wherever. Because people love to meet you. They love to take pictures. They love to get their book signed, you know.
Yeah, selfies is big right now. Yeah, selfies big.
Definitely. So I sell a lot of books when I do signings for paper to push my paperbacks.
Well, let's talk about the signings. Is it traditional signings, or like you'll show up at a wine tasting event?
I will do that too. So I actually think you might do better if you go to some of those other events because you might be the only author there.
Okay.
Which guarantees you, you know, bigger sales versus
so you hook it up.
Exactly.
And you hook your table up. So you hook your table up like wine and just don't show up with cookies and decorations. Just have something like just going to bring them over.
Exactly. We can do all types of stuff. And my signings are fun. We try to turn it into like a party. We have the music going. You can get free stuff. Like sometimes I give out T-shirts or whatever I have at the time. So you'll get promotional items. You get pictures. We have all types of stuff going. I try to have fun. They have fun. I remember one time I was doing a play. I had the cast join me at a signing. I know somebody wanted to win free tickets. We had the music going. They're like, hey, I'll dance for some tickets. I'm like, okay. So they started dancing. Of course, I gave them tickets. I thought that was pretty cool. Whatever.
Right. Whoever got the best, right? They can send it in to you nowadays. The best dance contest.
Right.
Email it to me.
So you know, you just try to make it fun and engaging.
So that's marketing. That's marketing and promoting at its finest.
Yes.
Right, so I'm going to, one more time, the numbers. Okay, so when you drop your next book on Good to Go Publishing, what you expect your downloads to be for the first week? with the fans that already exist. Let's don't count new fans, existing fans.
First week, I would, at this stage, I say between 2,000 to 5,000.
2,000 to 5,000 in 1 week.
Yeah, absolutely. Because by the end of the month, we should be pushing upward of 10,000, 15,000 or something.
At the end of the month? At the end of the month. He said 15,000. So totally out there in digital world, how many fans, what's your fan, your fan base like?
In digital world, that's the big numbers.
Yeah.
That's the ones that are huge. Like I say, it's roughly about 60,000, 70,000 or more.
Right, and that's important because isn't it about numbers? Because you figure if you have 70,000 fans, and like all of them not going to hear about your book dropping at the same time. You're trying to get to them as much as you can, but they all not going to be in a financial situation to get it right away or access to a computer or whatever. So you figure it's a percentage that you expect in the first week, the second week, the third, and the fourth. Correct?
All
right, and that's what you base everything on.
This is why you spend so much time going beforehand. Have it available.
Say that again. Your signal messed up a little bit on that last verse.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I would say this is why you spend so much time doing promotions beforehand. So like a month out, you should really be pushing it. You should be marketing huge and your book should be available for pre-order because that way you can catch people in different stages. Maybe they don't have it right away, but they can have it the second week or the third week, So pre-orders help a lot. They already got the book out the way. It'll automatically download when it's available. It's not a big deal. So when the book comes out, you're looking at those numbers as well. So with pre-orders, I definitely try to push pre-orders a lot. So that the first day, the book is already sold to a couple hundred people, before it even got up good and running. So, yeah.
All right. Now, you also give away, like, some of your older books. Like, I see a book that you released in December 2013, Kindle ebook. It's free. Kindle edition is free. I think you still sell on paperback. You have another book. Now your downloads don't go for 99 cents. I guess you follow Amazon rules. I remember seeing a presentation from a gentleman, an author who was very successful. And he said that Amazon frowns on a 99-cent download. You see actual less profit even if you have the volume. He said they like you to price your book up around, $2.99, $3.99, and that's when you really see the
unless they're
profit.
older. If they're, especially your new ones. You should actually go for higher if you can. I say start at $5.99 and go from there.
$5.99. Now, is it because your fan base is loyal to you right now? So you know that to them $4.99, $5.99 not going to break them for the week. That's like a sandwich at Subway for one day.
But you got to think, back in the day, they couldn't even get digital. They had to pay $15 for your book because it was only paperback.
Or $25.
So $5.99, right? Nothing. For hard copy, for hardback. So I'm like, in the grand scheme of things. It's not that bad. They spend more money, on different. I'm not telling you how to spend their money, but you choose how you want to spend your money. I'm an avid reader. I've always been an avid reader. So if I really want a book, I'll pay for it. If I love the author, I'll pay for the book. It doesn't matter what it costs. I want it.
Right. And I heard that avid readers, they average around 300 books on their Kindles or tablets. Each of them. That's like an average is 300. And they read all of the books. That's phenomenal. Because what used to hold you back probably in the day is, being an avid reader with paperback, but you run out of space to keep them.
Right.
Then you're putting them in boxes and stuff, and that's no fun for your book.
I'm so paperback girl.
I love reading on my tablet. I love my iPhone 6 Plus. I can read everything on that. That's my life. And my tablet. I love my tablet. It has a little carry handle and everything. I carry it like a briefcase and read the paper while I'm walking. Yeah, and listen to my favorite music and my favorite radio show, Jerry Royce Live. That's right.
I know that's right.
That's right. All right, Michelle, I think I got enough out of you so somebody else can be successful for tonight. Matter of fact, I'm going to follow your path myself. It was one of the things I was saying myself. I said, and I have a friend from Detroit, and she said, Jerry, when you ready to go out there and hit the beauty salons and the barbershops, I'll be right there with you. I'm here now. I can help you. And it started getting cold right after the holiday, because I was on break for the whole holiday. And I said, as soon as, I'm be rested, I'm be ready to go. It's cold. You know what it's like in Baltimore, Washington.
Yes, it is cold.
You can't get me out there right now. I said, I'm going to wait till the spring. Maybe I should just work on my marketing plan and start contacting establishments, and then I can say I can produce live radio shows, engaging the people, maybe invite an author and do something fun like that, or find out where some authors going to be in the area and show up. And that's what I prefer. So if I don't show up, nobody's going to be mad. Because I'll get to the point where, oh, man, I got allergy tonight. I don't feel like going. But, if I'm the premier, that's right. If I'm the premier person, I got to go. Man, I'm feeling bad on that. So maybe that's what I need to do. Find out when Michelle going to be in D.C., on a regular. She just let me know. And if I can make it, I'm there. If not, I'm not. Yeah, maybe we should hook that up, Gas is cheap now. My gas, I think I filled up for $24 the other day with my Jeep. Gas is cheap. I couldn't believe it. I said, this thing broke. I couldn't believe it. Yeah. Yeah, I think $34 I filled up. Yep, because I remember I gave the man a 20, and then I filled it up with. I said, wow, okay, all right.
Gas prices are definitely better.
Yeah, regular price. Yeah, regular gas is really cheap. All right, Michelle, I feel good now. I think my book, because I have a lot of authors that follow the show, and I said I need to start talking more business with the successful folks. But you have been one of the most successful. I did have someone who relocated to hook up with their publisher who had 4,000 downloads in a week, which I thought was phenomenal. So that's good. You're living. Yeah, you're living if you're doing 4,000, and especially at your prices, you're really doing well. 'Cause I think her downloads were 99 cents. So okay. She I guess if she threw another $1 on there, she would have doubled it.
She would have.
I know.
And if she's already doing that many, she should for the next one.
People want something, just like when you wanted that BMW, you didn't let that sticker price stop you, did you? You just bought it. You wanted, y'all want them. When I see them black women riding around those Rovers, they're not gonna let that $70,000 sticker price stop them. They're gonna buy it. So how? Yeah, go ahead. Tell them, Michelle.
Yeah, if you really want something, you're gonna go get it.
That's right.
Period.
So don't cut yourself short giving them 99-cent product. You spent up all night and sacrificed time with your kids. You selling for $9. I can't believe it. That they go for it. And I think mostly it's some publishers out there that's convincing those authors to sell their books for 99 cents. That's all that I'm hearing that's doing it. I don't know.
Which it's a bit controversial on both sides. It's rough. The publishing industry is rough, especially for those starting out, because it's changing so much, and it's getting a lot harder to make money, especially from digital, because everyone has gone to 99 cents, and if you want to go higher than that, it's a little rough if you don't already have a base.
See, that's the thing that you just taught us tonight. Build your fan base, and that's where I'm at right now. I say, before I start charging my listeners to listen to me on a download on iTunes, I want to do this for free as long as I can, And then when I start getting famous and have like 1 million followers, and then I can say, okay, the show's going to cost you a prescription now. Prescription. Then I can start charging, because you got to have it. You got to have me.
Yep.
Yeah,
absolutely.
I could tell by the inbox I'm getting from some of these females after I released that last poster that they gotta have me. But that's only it was only two people. It was only 2 fans. I gotta wait till it be like, it got to be like 500,000 before I can say, okay, now it's gonna cost you $4.99 to hear my show.
There you go.
I know, man. I learned so much from you today. You should be a teacher on business marketing. Do a YouTube video, and then.
Well, actually, I'm sorry. My monthly summaries. Oh my goodness, monthly seminars. Next month.
So,
really?
Yeah, on publishing and marketing and things like that. Definitely. I've had a lot of people contact me, so I've started. It's 1 hour a month, and it's free. But if you want more time, of course, that costs you a little bit. It's a small fee, but there is a 1 hour monthly.
So it's a download? It's going to be a download?
Seminar. We'll see. I haven't decided to make it on, downloadable yet. It's live for right now. Yeah. And people can just call in and ask questions, and I'll talk to them. And if they, like I said, if they need more extensive,
more
input from me,
for the buck.
Yeah, it's just a small fee for more time.
Right. They want this. You're going to give them the Ford version first, and if they want the Cadillac, they got to pay for it.
Right. Just a little bit.
But Michelle, you got to think about some of the, some business people are at a level where they've been doing it for a long time, and they still on the crest of something big happening, but they still missing that business class 224. They already passed 101. They need 224 or 300.
Right.
I'm willing to pay for 300. Like what you just gave us just now, phenomenal information. You just don't know. Phenomenal, because I talk to a lot of people who still at the ground level. They only in their first year as a writer. I had a few people who have been in the business for a while now, but they still haven't seen the success. To me, if you have $5.99, $4.99 on your download, that's telling me you're successful because you have the fan base, you have the demand that say, so if you sold it for $10.99, they're gonna pay it. It's not, because this is what they read. They're not all over the place reading junk. They already believe in your product and they love it, and they just waiting for the next one.
Yeah, like you really have to push yourself, and even if you want to get signed today in today's market, the publishing companies want to see what you've done for yourself first. Like when I signed with my publishing company, I had already sold a little over 5,000 books by myself. It's like I can't, they could see the numbers that I already did, and all they did was make me give me a bigger audience.
But how come when you hear about some of these publishers, well, maybe it's the virtual ones, but you have some of the publishers, the traditional ones weren't doing any marketing for you, but the big ones do have the power to get you into places where the smaller ones can't. Like get
but
you.
You still have to do your own marketing. I think that's where people are confused. They think they're going to sign to these big companies and they're going to put their all into them. But my thing is, you're still a new author. They're not going to put their all into you because they are signed. They have signed to them the James Pattersons and the Dean Koontz, and that's who gets all the money. Like you still have to put your work in and market yourself. Like if they see that you're doing what you need to do to help your numbers, they'll be more willing to help you more. But it's hard to stand out when you're a brand new author and you're signed to a company that has over, let's say, 20,000 authors. You kind of fall into you just want another one.
Well, they're not going to have the staff to be able to promote you, right? That's one thing right there. They have that many. How are they going to, what can they do for you?
No, but they can get you into the bookstores definitely, but you still have to do the legwork.
Well, where are the bookstores? It's not that many. It's not that many bookstores now. So what are they doing for you? They don't have any in Baltimore. What we have? What's that? Greetings. What's that store called? Greetings and Reads, whatever. That's it in Hunt Valley. I don't know anything else.
That's why so many self-publishers now. Because the benefits of signing to a huge corporation is almost obsolete now.
Yeah, so, what can they do?
Absolutely.
If they're not going to market you. Yeah, because the big thing for them at first was the fact that they can get you bumped up to the front of the line to be in one of those bookstores.
Exactly.
Right?
But now you can pretty much do it yourself with a lot of hard work. You just have you have to work hard. You really have to research. You have to go get your fans. You have to have a team. Like I'm not a big seller. It's hard for me. However, I do have two awesome women. One who's been with me since I first started, with my first book Coveted, and another one I met along the way. They're amazing sellers. They They can talk to anybody. They can sell you water and you're drowning. You know, they're that type of people. Whereas I'm not so much like that. However, I'm grateful to have them on my team because they call me to my signings and they help me a lot. You know.
So you have an agent too?
I don't have an agent, no.
Okay. Oh, okay. That was you that contacted us then.
I had one, but things have changed. But so at the current moment, I do not have one. But yeah, so you know, you just have
I got something else to. Well, I'm gonna ask you this before you go. Let's talk a little bit about. See, you're the professor, so I can't let you go. Just let you go like that. All right, Professor. Professor, how you looking at how you view podcasting right now? What you think the future is for podcasting? You know, over like terrestrial radio and XM and all of those. Where you see where it's going? You think they're going to be able to pull out the really good ones soon?
I think so. I think broadcasting is always going to be needed because people love to. You know, I don't think that's ever going to change. It's one of those things I don't think is going anywhere. People love to listen. They love to hear what's going on. That's just constantly evolving. You just got to find your niche with that.
Yeah. But I was just wondering how many really, because I've talked to a few agents that contact us, you know, trying to, you know, get their celebrity people on. And, you know, we're trying to keep it indie. But, you know, they telling me that, you know, it's not too many really, really good talk show podcasts out there. The really, really good podcasters don't want nobody on their show. They want to talk the whole 4 hours. They don't have, if they do let somebody on, they only on there for about 4 or 5 minutes to plug whatever they're doing. So it's not a lot of programs.
Jerry, I would say if you want celebrities, because they do still do, you know, blog radio and stuff like that. Just like one lady in D.C., I had an interview with her a couple weeks ago. B Swaggin, I think that's her name. And
yeah, I know B. Yeah, I know B.
So I was on her show a couple of weeks ago, but she had Kimberly Lawson Roby. I'm a huge fan of Kimberly. You know, Kimberly's been writing for a long time.
I know her. Yeah.
See, so she did her show, you know, so I just think
I had her on too.
You got to get out and meet people.
Yeah, because she's big now, because I think I had her on my show back in 2006. And even Pamela Samuels, she's big too. Pamela Samuels Young, you know, a big corporate lawyer. She's real big now, had picked up several Essence Awards. And I had her on back in 2006 when I was first doing them. She heard I was back on. And it's not hard to get the celebrity because like I was saying, I have been approached by their agents, but I've been trying I don't want them to dominate this, that it's like, you know, so it won't make any room for, you know, for guys like you to be able to have a platform.
I think you can do both though, you know?
Yeah.
You don't think so?
Yeah, I can, because I'm going to tell you, see, the difference is sometimes they want to kind of tell you what to do. You know, that's why I'm trying to quit working my job. I don't want nobody telling me what to do. I mean, I love my boss now. I told my boss now, I said, you keep me on, I'm going to retire when you retire. But that's the reason why you're in business for you, so you don't want them. And when they come on, they inbox you, say, oh, can you take out that one question you had? And then Randall's like, I don't know, because, you know, we're trying to keep it real. And, you know, he having an argument with them online, you know, because they want them to take out certain things. And I said, well, why don't you just send us a question, you know, what you want us to ask the person. So when it gets like that, then it's not fun. You know?
Right.
It's not fun. So
I think they do that because some people tend to push too much personally, and they don't want to put out too much personal information.
But that's why they do them reality shows. They make a fool of themselves on reality shows. It's too late now.
That's true, but some people are private. Like, I'm more a private person. You're not going to give us so much of the personal, you know? So I just think it's about what you want to touch on and how you answer the question.
Yeah, but you know, some of to me was about power. You know, when it came to some of the questions, it wasn't really about it being that personal. It was like, we kind of don't want to go. You know, it's like the dictatorship thing. And just remember, a lot of publicists and advertisers that break out on their own, they do that because they were able to walk away with great clients because they were really good at what they was used to. Running things. That's how they got good. So they want to control everything because they branded themselves. So they trying to brand you. So listen to me. This is what you need to do for us both to be successful. You know.
Right.
So I don't know. So it depends. You know. Like I said, I don't. Like you said, once in a blue moon is not bad. Like right now, I'm getting some great performers that are award-winning gospel performers, R&B, all of them, they don't even want to be mainstream because they're making so much money. They like,
right.
You know, they can come and go, you know, and then they don't have to give their money away. You know, why they need a video for $1 million? They could do a YouTube video in their basement with their tablet. You know, I mean, if you look at some of the stuff, if you look at the stuff that my kids shot that. They're only 14 and 11. And, you know, and people love it. You know, they just want to see you and hear you. So why are you making them spend $1 million? You know, I don't even think Beyonce going there anymore, you know.
Yeah, she does a lot of her own stuff now.
Yeah.
Way cheaper.
A lot of in-house. Right. You can get college kids to do that stuff now that's even more talented, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's a new world now. Yeah, we call it Bee's World. She's teaching us. I'm watching, too, and listening. And Michelle. All right, Professor Michelle, I really appreciate this extra time you gave us. You know, I can't pay you anything for it, but I really appreciate it. You made me laugh.
Being on here is payment enough.
Yeah, that's right. All right. Yeah, because a friend of mine, he had contacted me today. He asked me what did I owe him to be on the show, and I told him, you know, he owed me $199 to be on the show. But I said, but I'm going to give you the friend discount, which is free. And he said, oh, thanks. So he really believed I was charging $199. So I said, damn, I must be getting pretty good now. He believed that.
Yeah.
So, one day.
That's how it starts. Then you slowly start implementing.
Download. I want to be a subscription. That's my goal. All right, Michelle, I'm going to let you go. And I know you got stuff to do. We're in the same time zone. It's 10:30 something. My wife is waiting to get her foot rubbed. She's waiting for me to cut you off so she get her foot rubbed. I can hear her pacing.
You're so silly. I know that's right.
Yeah. She ready to pull a plug on us. But she just don't know where the electric box is. That's the thing. All right.
They need to wrap it up.
All right, Michelle, go ahead and give us your final thoughts, and then we're going to close on out. And I'll see you in a couple weeks. And I'll see you in a couple weeks when your show premiere. Okay?
Yay! I just tell everybody to be encouraged, work hard, keep working hard, and eventually, you know, everything you're working hard for will come to fruition.
That's right. Now, I'm gonna say this because you can't say it, but I'm gonna say, and you're living proof.
Oh, thank you. Every day. Every day that goes by gets a little better.
Now, that's right. Now, who am I going to be able to, who I need to talk to so I can get backstage to get a hug? Who am I need to talk to?
You can definitely get backstage. Email me, or I'll email you.
Oh, while I'm there? I can inbox you.
I'm going to email you, and then you can, when you get there, actually my mom will be at the door. She's always at the door. She's my door lady forever and ever and ever.
And I'm going to hand
tell her
my
who you are, and you'll get backstage.
And she's going to say, and you're who again? Did Jerry Royce live?
And I'm usually running around, so you'll see me at some point.
All right. Okay. I appreciate it. All right, Michelle, I tell people all the time, if you want to hear the good stuff, I mean the real good stuff, I mean we got the extra good stuff tonight, the extra 30 minutes. Actually, you got more than that, extra 45 minutes, because I should have cut you off at 9:45.
It's all
you got
good.
some good stuff, and I really appreciate it, too. I really do, for me and my fans. All right, ladies and gentlemen, stay awesome all week long. We out. Bye-bye. Take care, everybody. Have a good night.
Bye.
Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Royce Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right, y'all better share this file too so somebody can get rich. Peace.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Read Swirl Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reswirlpublishing.com.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions, and when I'm in town, I listen to Jerry Royce live, PositivePower21.org, where they play my favorite music.
Hi, this is author Sonoshi, and I'm the author of Gemini Breed, and I am on Jerry Royce Live worldwide.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Cotton.
Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandro Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Barron. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show. Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the Poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live worldwide on internet radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and tonight we have our book sponsor, Darlene Rucker-Williams, and she has a 30-second presentation from Book Buzz. Thank you for tuning in, everybody. Hold tight.
What do you give to a person who has everything? Hi, I'm Darlene Rucker-Williams, and I am the owner of Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar. I get this question all of the time. At Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar, we specialize in customizing gifts for people and pets too. Our gifts are original and one of a kind. Not only do we deliver, we ship as well. We work according to your budget and your theme. We have gifts for all things, including baby showers, sports teams, get well, bridal, birthdays, pets, just because, and that's just to name a few. So let Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar take the worry out of your gift giving today and also for the holidays. Our website is www.stylishandstellar.com, and our phone number is 443-682-5664.
I am authoress Queen Enoshi, and I am on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live this Wednesday at 8 p.m. Eastern. And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce Live on positivepower21.org.
That's right. You better be listening to me. All right, y'all. We got Enoshi on the show. She's a fictional writer. Brand new book called Gemini Breed. It dropped January 2015. You can get it on Amazon, and I'm sure you can get it on her website, too. I forgot to write that down, but we're going to get there from her in a minute. We're going to bring her on. Let's hear her bio. Her bio reads, is a native of Beaufort, South Carolina. She was born with the gift of making stories on a whim. She started writing poetry as a young child, which was her outlet in conquering different adversities in her life. It was until her service in the Army and her first deployment to Bosnia, I guess that's right, that she began writing short stories as a way to pass time. She felt her writings could take her to a different time and place, and that she could become and do anything her mind could conceive. From that point, her love for fictional romance began to expand. She takes her personal experience with love, heartbreak, and finding that special person and uses them as a key element in her creative writing. Nothing can be written without having parts of the writer in it. She wants the reader to relate and connect to her personally, as if they walk with her every day. She wants them to become part of her writer's soul. Only then can they understand her passion for life and love. She writes romance novels, both erotic and paranormal. She also writes poems and short stories that relate to the drama of finding, conquering, and awesome love. She's ready to share her imagination, love, and romance with all that's wanting to ride with her. Hey, get ready for your imagination to go wild. Welcome to the world of Enoshi. Welcome to the show, Enoshi. How you doing tonight?
I'm fine. How are you tonight? And thank you for allowing me to be on.
Oh, welcome to Worldwide. That's right. You're being heard in Europe now. Remember last time I had you on here, right? We were just getting started, and we had a good old time, didn't we?
We did.
Yeah, and we be following you on Facebook and everything, and seeing your love interests and what you up to with your Facebook followers. You're doing good. I'm proud of you. So proud of you. All right. Well, you ready for the first question?
I am.
All right. The first question is, who is Enoshi?
Enoshi is a hopeless romantic, but at the same time, I look at the positive side of life. I want to see everyone succeed, and I work hard to see others succeed, just not for myself, but for the better of just the community. Yeah. I love life, and I love people. That's who Enoshi is in a nutshell, a person. I love people.
Love people, Yeah, you got to do what you're doing, because you gotta meet them. They want to meet you when they read your book. They want to meet you. Facebook bring people close. All right, we appreciate that. Now, so what you been up to? We see you every day posting. So what's going on? How is Facebook family? Well, how is the community treating you?
You know what? I've seen a lot of love since the last time I was on here. I have seen a lot of love. I'm getting a lot of love from people, a lot of response from my Enoshiisms that I post and stuff. And, Facebook has been a really, really good outlet. And I've just met a lot of interesting people and, just people who are willing to help.
Yeah. Now, I got a question for you. What would life be without Facebook for Enoshi?
Without Facebook, I would probably be alone most of the time. Facebook, because of, I think the last time I was on, I kind of told you the stuff that I deal with the PTSD and things like that. So being on Facebook, I'm able to connect with people that I wouldn't normally connect with. I don't really leave the house a whole lot anymore. So being able to get on Facebook, I'm meeting people, and it's like I form bonds with a lot of people that I can talk to like almost every single day.
I know, isn't that amazing?
Yes, so it's like a great outlet,
It is. Now, let me ask you this, now, have you made some really good friends where, okay, like how many have you actually talked to on the phone before? You know.
I've talked to about 5 or 6 people.
You still connecting with them?
I still connect with them. And also, if someone, like, inboxes me and they may say, hey, I just need someone to talk to, I'll give them my number and say, hey, call me up. I'm here to listen.
Wow.
So I've had a lot of people do that, maybe, and we may not talk every single day after that, but if they need, like, an outlet, I listen.
Yep. And, you know, it's funny because sometimes you don't really need the phone call thing every day. You kind of know when you do need to do that, you know. You do know. Now, how about email? Do they email you sometime, like, you know, so something special? Like sometimes you don't always want to do the inbox. Inbox is kind of good, like saying I really need to communicate with you right now. But the email is like whenever you get to it, you know, we go back and forth.
I normally get just a lot of inboxes.
Oh, you do a lot of inboxing. Okay.
Yeah.
See, I guess because I'm in front of the computer a lot, you know, during the day, so I do get the real long emails if somebody want to shoot an idea by. Because I think with the inbox thing, that's kind of like in seconds. The email can be like a long conversation, you know. That's That's how they've been doing it.
I'd rather call. If we're going to have a long conversation, I'd rather somebody call me.
Well, I guess, you know, when you're at work, you know, you got a little time to blow when the email, you're going to go. See, I don't have access to Facebook on my job. I have to use a device. And then Brandon, you know, he got his. So we kind of like sync together. So it was like, if I'm not busy, he'll get it. If he's busy, I get, you know. So you don't know who you talk to half the time with us. But, you know. But the main thing is it's mostly business, you know. But if it's like my personal friends, after they hit me up one time in the inbox, an email coming. That's what I meant to say. That email is coming. Because, you know, we 100% business in the inbox. That's our control, you know. We use that as our control mechanism. Because I lose emails, especially Google, because I haven't figured Gmail out yet. That thing.
So, see, I have Messenger on my phone. So a lot of times I'm not even on Facebook. It'll just come to my phone. Right.
But see, that's the thing. I don't have cell phone reception where my location at. I work in a top secret location where only the people who work in the area can get in there. You got to have a badge. Yeah. And
well, that's a good book right there. I might have to put that in the werewolf novel or something.
And we cut off from the world so nobody can call us with our phone unless you got the contractor. The contractor's the only one got an antenna in there. So you got on their network. Yep. You know, that's the way life is, you know. So anyway, so that's good. So you connected with people, and that's the main thing. You know, that's what I wanted to know, where you were with building your fan base. Because that's part of having, well, let me back. That's part of building your fan base with Facebook is that it's different than back in the day, like being an R&B artist, and you say you have fans and they writing you, but you never write them back. You have your mom and your sister writing them. These here, you know, and they expect you to hit them right back, too, in some cases. Now, some of them get a little crazy, then you got to do what you got to do, right? Now, have you had the crazies yet?
I have had a few, and I've had to actually block them completely. You know, I have had a few. They do some outlandish things, and I'm like, wow, you know. It reminds me of that movie Misery.
Yeah. Well, you know, look at, you know, you're a very attractive young lady. You know, you give everybody your all when you're on it. So guys going to kind of, and even females too, they're going to kind of say, oh, this person look like they opening up, and they take it the wrong way. You know, because we get that a lot. Brandon's like, they want us both to come over. Like, what?
Oh, God. You get that, and you know you have to know how to weed them out, because I am a very, very nice person, you know, and if somebody reaches out to me, I normally, you know, make sure I answer back. And sometimes you can take your kindness as you're flirting.
Mm-hmm.
And so you have to kind of back up and say, whoa, you're taking it the wrong way.
Mm-hmm. They do, yeah, because I had a real long conversation with somebody. I thought that we were good because, we all had hung out before. And when they came back with what they said, I was like, whoa, what are they thinking? I said, I must be in a too nice mode. It was like, like they was getting nervous. I was like, what? No, that's not the intention. I'm just like, hey, we all just hang out, That was crazy. Especially, because there's quite a few Facebook people that I've gotten to know pretty well. That I'm finding out some of them are relatives that I've actually went to events. They communicate back and forth. I know some of them kind of disappear for a while. When they come back, they got a project out. And, you're so happy for them. It was like, wow, where you been? They peek out once in a while. So, it's what it is. What it is. All right. But you're doing good out there, though. Proud of you. Still hanging in there. So what book is this you're on now?
This is my third book.
The third book.
And this is the first actual paranormal that I've published. I have some little short stories that's paranormal, but this is the actual first paranormal that I've done.
Wow, so you really into that, huh?
I am. Jerry, I don't watch anything on TV unless it's paranormal.
Get out of here. Really?
I have a certain station, and when I turn the TV on, that's the station I go to. And once the shows are over, the TV goes off.
Okay.
Unless my daughter or something wants to watch. Other than that, I don't watch anything but paranormal.
So they do have some channels that's devoted to those type of shows. I know I've seen some reality shows that's devoted to that genre.
Channel 152 that's on my cable. I don't know what it is, other places. It has what's like The Haunting, it's called Destination America, and it has The Haunting, things like that, and that's all I watch. Like nothing else can hold my attention, and the movies that are supposed to be scary doesn't scare me. Like I'll sit through them and laugh.
Yeah, they silly.
Yeah, I have been waiting for a movie to really, really scare me, and I haven't had that in a very long time.
It's because you've seen it all, and
I think so.
You're in the military too, so you've seen things getting blown up, So
exactly.
It takes somebody to really go deep, But remember, a lot of those horror movies now are written for teenagers. They're not written.
They are.
Yeah, right. They know who's going to, buy the tickets. There's not a lot of us going to buy no tickets. All right. We're going to take a quick break, and then we come back. We're going to talk about the book. All right? Hold tight.
Okay.
Hey everyone, this is Tanika Gonzalez, spoken word poet. Whenever I'm online, I'm always listening to Jerry Royce Live. You can find Jerry on www.spreaker.com. Positive Power 21.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. An exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today. Available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Have you ever heard of Vagina Talk? Have you ever had a conversation with your vagina? If you haven't, you're missing out on one hell of a conversation. This is Purple Barbie, the author of This Is Your Vagina, the Vagina's Where the Heart Is. Join me on a quick adventure as one woman reclaims her life by releasing her past and reestablishing her future, all with the one that knows her the best. You can call her V.
Purple Barbie novels can be found at thisisyourvagina.com and amazon.com. Just search for Purple Barbie.
Positive Power 21.org. Internet radio.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
All right. Thank you, family. We talking to Noshi fictional writer, Gemini Breed. And I'm looking at that book cover and it looking scary. And the funny thing about this one, we got the author on it. She's the queen. All right, Noshi, tell us about that project. Where were you when you were deciding that I'm putting myself on this project? I'm paying for it. What's up?
Well, I designed it myself, of course, but it's personal. The book is really personal for me.
Mm.
Like every character in the book actually has a place. It's a real person, and I, of course, changed the names and stuff, but every part of the book, it's just a meaning to it.
Can you tell us a little bit about it without giving away too much?
Sure. So I can't do because I like to talk, but it's actually a vampire romance. It involves 3 immortals, which the vampires, Queen Lorette, General Anthony, and Protector Surge. And it also has a rogue psychic in it. And they are actually fighting for humanity against this group called the Orolutions, which are psychics. And they use mind power to control humans for greed.
Wow.
The cast is actually Haitian vampires that are from Jacmel, Haiti, and North Miami, Florida.
Wow.
And the book actually shows us life and how love can make us do the things that we didn't think we could ever do in our lives.
Wow. So the victims are falling in love with the vampires?
Actually, Queen Lorette and General Anthony actually fall in love, or are in love, and Natasha and Serge are in love. And Natasha is a psychic, and of course, like it is in society, we think we can pick and choose who can love.
Yeah.
So the irony of a psychic loving a vampire is one of the twists in the book.
Yeah, it's like vampires have that ability also.
Yes.
Right? Mm-hmm. So General Anthony is a vampire?
Yes. The only non-vampire in the book for the actual cast is Natasha. She's a psychic.
Okay. Natasha. So she's Natasha Fabian. So she's a psychic. So she used her psychic abilities, to find out what's on a person's mind or to control them and tell them what to do.
She actually uses when you get into the book, you'll see more of how it is. But the psychics in the book, which is the group called Orolutions, which actually has a meaning as well.
Okay.
They use the mind control that they have for greed. So they actually go into the human mind and program them to do the things that they want them to do.
So what, they just trying to take over Earth? Is that their purpose, or is it taking place in one particular town in Florida? So it's
actually it's based in North Miami, because these are where the Haitian vampires are, and of course, in that area of Florida, that's where most of the Haitians live.
Oh, okay. So they just trying to take over that population.
I based it from where I know, like family and things like that live there.
Oh, okay. All right. So that's your background, right? Haitian, right?
Yes, I'm Haitian Jamaican.
All right. So okay. So that's some crazy stuff going on there. So we got the hot. So you got the weather affecting them, and then so what's their goal, their purpose?
The vampires is not like a normal what most people see with the paranormal vampires. You see them killing people and stuff. Yeah. That's not actually what these vampires are.
Okay.
They actually have taken an oath to save humanity from the hands of this group called the Orolutions. And so that's
why they do that.
Huh?
So why they do that? Why they take an oath to save the humans?
That is the only way that they could actually become the vampires, because the Gemini breed is the highest order of vampires. They are the army. They are army of protectors. That's what they are. That's all they do is they protect.
So how do they feed?
Okay, now that's interesting. Now look, we got to be careful because we're gonna get into too much of the book. But
no, they come to these movies because I know. I'm gonna tell you if the following, what's that one that has the couple series, Illusions and the vampires? The one that they made that the movie, but it's all the girl got the skin tight.
Oh yes, can't think of the name right now.
Yeah,
I know. Underworld.
Yeah, Underworld. Yeah, the Underworld series. That's a real complicated storyline if you haven't watched them in order, because I think it takes you back.
Yeah.
And then you're talking about Victor all the time, and then this other guy, and then it's like this person is the ultimate vampire. No, this person is the ultimate vampire. Or we're going to wake him. So sometimes you get a little confused because some of them were born into vampires, and some of them were bitten and became vampires, and then they had the ones that were part vampire, part werewolves, which were like hybrids. I think they call them hybrids.
The right. Yeah.
So you kind of, so you can kind of get thrown off when you start going into other storylines like True Blood and how they have the ultimate vampire, and then they were supposed to protect the humans. So sometimes you can get confused as a lover of sci-fi, because I was always big, in sci-fi back in my day. But the only one I was able to keep up with was Godzilla, because he was simple.
Yeah. Well, see, and Jim and I agree. They do. They have this thing called nutrients, and it's actually made by Medici, which is actually a Haitian medicine doctor. That's what they're called. And if they really actually deplete all of their energy, they have to feed off of humans, but they don't kill the humans.
Just enough to keep them alive, like breed. Feeding. It's feeding.
Yes, about the time that they actually withdraw their things from the humans, it's healed, and the humans don't even know what has happened.
So they found a new scientific method.
Yeah, and because they're not killers. They're not killers in the sense that we're used to vampires being, and that's one of the twists in the book.
Because even the one with Wesley Snipes, his even taken, Blade took a couple different levels too, where the vampires were like living among us, and they had figured out a way how to live in the light. Then they had their own, like a cow, like a farm, like a blood farm, where they actually was having blood, just, warehoused and fresh, and, and look what he was doing. He was taking a special serum just so he wouldn't have the cravings.
That is true. I didn't even think about that, but that is true. And so, like when you read it, it's different because it has a message in it.
Yeah.
I don't write to write. Every book that I've written has some type of message for humanity.
Good. All right, let's check out your reviews. You got a couple reviews pending out there. Let's see what the fans are saying. All right. Somebody said soul-searching book. I actually enjoyed the book. This is the first time I read this genre. I was turned off when they continually spoke in another language. Oh, so you were speaking in other languages?
Yeah, I actually put some of the Haitian Creole dialect in there.
Oh, so the reader didn't like that part of it. So what did you take from that, them saying that?
Well, you know what my thing was? Sometimes you have to come out of your comfort zone. And because of where I'm from and my heritage, I didn't see, it wouldn't be appropriate for me to write about Haitian vampires and never use their dialect.
Right. Well, they weren't totally hating because they did see the importance of the story and, because, dealing with life. So that obviously they must have got your message in this book. All right. What else are they saying? The book was well written, though I didn't like the alternating. But okay, there was another person who didn't care about the language switch, so they must have thrown him off a little bit. Really good. This person gave you 5 stars. I really liked the book. I thought the author added a refreshing twist to a story about vampires and psychics. My favorite character is Anthony. Something about him gave off a sexy alpha male. Oh, she was turned on. Whoop, that was a guy. No, I'm only kidding. All right, that person was turned on. Queen Anushi. She was definitely one of my favorite authors. Did not disappoint me in her latest installment, Gemini Breed. All right, so this person is a normal reader. Wow, great job. I really, truly enjoyed the book. Can't wait to see what's going with part 2. All right, they said they finally be happy about the war. So they must be really into it. So war must have broke off. All right, look like the readers are happy. You know, you're challenging them. So, you know, you got an opportunity to say, okay, yay or nay. Should I keep the foreign language in there or remove it, or maybe a little less? You know, maybe that.
Maybe a little less. And I, you know what, and I can't actually even say that because it really wasn't a whole lot. But with any language, some words where we would maybe say 1 or 2 things, they'll say 4 or 5 different words. And so it does. Now, in the book, there is a whole page of translation. So when you read it, you can actually see the translation for everything that I say.
See, you cause them to go back to school and didn't feel like it. They just want the answer.
Maybe, but you know something? If you watch some of the movies, you know, unlike movies, books don't have subtitles.
Mm-hmm. You're right.
So you kind of got to, you know, turn a page or something and look at it. But when you really read it, it's worth it. And you'll see, like one of the young ladies said on there, they see the need for it because there was a need for it.
So you can't speak the language and then, like, right after that in parentheses, you put the translation? You can't do that?
I just a whole page of translation.
Yes, he made them work.
So when you have a book like that, it's kind of hard to try and put, you know, the translations right after what you write. Mm-hmm. But when you read it, you can kind of figure out what I'm saying because right behind it, the person that's answering the question kind of goes back into what the person just said.
Yeah. Now, Anushi, I remember, you know, you and your brother owning a studio. You know, you're in the graphic design. Your brother's audio specialist. When you guys going to start producing audio books? I mean, I think this would be great. This is exactly the type of material that should be put into an audio book, you know, so we can really feel the realism of, you know, the language and the characters, the dialogue. So what's up?
I am actually, that's funny you said that because we're in the process now of, I took my studio down because I was moving. We're in the process of putting everything back together, and we're going to do an audio book. And we're also getting the book prepared for a screenplay.
Oh, get out of here. All right. Well, let me know when you're audio because, man, you know how they get so busy, you don't have time to read anything, but you have time to listen. You know,
exactly.
A lot of, you know, just like a manager, executive gave me this book to read by this guy named Jack Welch. Everybody heard of this guy. He wrote this book called Winning. I always wanted to read that book, but it's a thick book. It's like 300-something pages. But then I found out that he actually has a whole bunch of stuff out there, you know, because he retired from General Electric. He has a lot of YouTube footage out there now. So I find myself now just listening to people being interviewed now instead of reading their book, because they're going to talk. Once you start putting them all together, eventually you understand their purpose of writing that book, and that's really what you want in some cases. So let us know when it's out there. All right.
I want it to be out by. I won't give a date, but within the next few months, I want it to be completely done.
Yeah, that would be nice. That would be really.
Maybe by the summer it'll be out there, so when everybody's on the beach, they can listen. Mm-hmm. You know. Yeah, because iPad, MP3 players in people's cell phones and their tablets is so big right now. You know, with the headphones becoming Bluetooth now, and it's just so convenient. Just so you can leave your little device in your bag and just pop on your comfortable headphones and just lay back and enjoy listening to someone's soothing voice reading
a book with action like this one. I just think that'd be so awesome. You'd probably be a millionaire, and I can't get you on my show again.
No, you know what, Jerry? I don't care how famous I get. I always have time for you.
Oh, I'm appreciative. So you're not gonna get mad when I charge you like 10 times what I charge other people, then, huh?
No, because then that means I'm gonna have to get treated like a queen, so it'll be worth it.
All right, that's right. All right, y'all, we're gonna listen to another episode of Book Buzz. We talking to the fictional writer of Gemini Breed, Anoshi, bringing it, and I can't wait. Well, I'm happy about the book, but I can't wait till the audio version come out. All right, yeah, I'm lazy, y'all. All right, check it out. Here we go. Bill Powers.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions, and when I'm in town, I listen to Jerry Royce live, PositivePower21.org, where they play my favorite music.
That's right, Angel. You tell them. I'm playing your favorite stuff. That's right, y'all. On the weekends, that's right, I'm a weekend DJ. Last weekend I was playing gospel music. This weekend I'm gonna be laying down some R&B and a little bit of rap. That's right, we're gonna go that way. And then Sunday we're gonna come back with some more gospel music since we already recorded that. All right, we're so excited, y'all. Moving in a different direction, moving forward. And I hope you guys caught my video. That's right, the first one released, I was doing a new dance called The Grind. That's how you got to dance when your kids are short and you have to get into the camera scene. So that's what was going on. Because my friends said, "What was up with your dance?" Hey, I was having fun. You see my dancing, Nushi?
Man, I like that video. I think I shared it. I was already getting down on there. I'm going to have to do me one dancing, too.
That's right. So you saw the low dance? You know, I was dancing low. You saw that one? Now, I got two. Because there's another one where I had on a green scarf and I was dancing. I was standing up on that one. All right, I sent it to you. We have two videos out. All right, we're talking to Anoshi, the fictional writer of Gemini Breed, the vampires, Psyche, all that good stuff. Man, we're so excited for you. All right, well, we ready for your final thoughts? Because I got to get ready for the next one. You know, we could talk to you all night, so you know that means we got to have you back, right?
Oh, what?
All right, your final thoughts for tonight's show.
I enjoyed myself.
Yeah.
Thank you for having me on again. I'm home.
That's right. Home. Second time around. Second time around. That's right. All right. Well, we hope your fans are, happy with you and you're happy with your fans and keep doing what you're doing on Facebook. And I was so glad to ask that question. I really like that question to ask you about, what would life be like without Facebook? And you was really honest about that. And I'm glad because I know we didn't script your question, but the first one. So I was glad you were able to answer that question that way. That was real. All right?
Well, I love my fans. I love my supporters. I mean, really, from the bottom of my heart, I love every single one of them. Mm-hmm. Because without them, I wouldn't be an author, really,
Yeah.
So I have to always constantly let them know how I feel.
That's right. You want to shout out a couple of fans? We got a minute. You want to shout out?
I do. I want to give a shout out to Kathy Fabian. She's actually Natasha in my book.
Ooh, good.
She's the actual Natasha. I want to tell Teresa Beasley thank you because she put all of this together for me. Mm-hmm. And her husband, Alan Willis, I want to like to thank them as well.
Good. Awesome.
My best friend, Arthur T.P. Horton, I want to thank her for everything that she has done. And, of course, I got to give a shout-out to you.
Thank you.
Because this was beautiful that you allowed me to come on again.
Yeah, you're
and to my BFF, his name is Daniel Cole. He's actually my Facebook BFF.
Yeah.
Every book that I put out, he gets.
All right. Yeah, he's a BFF. You got to get him.
He is. And he checks on me. If I'm not on, he wants to know where I am and if I'm okay. So, that makes me feel good.
I know. God is good. Yeah. I'm going to shout out my couple friends, too, then, if you don't mind.
Sure.
All the time. Got to shout out to Angel Sessions, of course. Always communicating with Purple Barbie. And my girl Fire, she busy right now. Fire used to be my sister, but she's been in school, so we haven't been at it lately. And of course, always checking up on Ramon Marquis, see what he's up to. Do a show with him. And you, and Indy, gotta check on. And we miss Indy sometime. And Alicia. And Felicia coming on now. Felicia, she's sending me people. All the people, my boy Dayu out California. He sends videos on his son playing basketball. So yeah, we had to do our shout outs today. I'm glad we did that today. We got to give people their thing, right?
We go my sister Glenda and my brother. Well, Nightlife, Nate.
Yeah.
Those who have really, really supported me and kept me going through the times that I've dealt with the PTSD. And, like my dad and author Timothy Davis, those guys have been so awesome with me dealing with the PTSD.
Good. All right. So you need these people, man. Facebook, help bring that community, that other world, that virtual world.
It does. And, I'm on a lot of Army pages, and, I got a friend, Candace and Wendy. Those ladies are so awesome. They're ex-military, so they understand, what I'm going through. Mm-hmm. And so, I just want to give a shout-out to my Army buddies.
Yeah.
The ones that have stuck by me through this.
Yeah, I think they've been some of the military people have been some of our stronger listeners, too, because we got some really high numbers. Because my friend Purple said, your numbers you have are in areas where the American military bases. I said, okay. I was wondering why we, pretty strong in Italy, Spain, and Germany, and Japan, and even in India. I don't know if we have anything over there, but I know a lot of our contractors are from India, so maybe they're going home and they're listening to Jerry Voice Live. Well, anyway, we got to get out here and get ready for the next one. We got my home girl from D.C. coming up. We got that Baltimore Beltway thing going on with D.C. when we play the Washington Redskins. That's right. Redskins always think they got the Ravens number. They funny. So we're going to talk some football, too. So anyway, I always tell Manoshi, if you want to hear the good stuff, the real good stuff, right, and you hear it every 8 times a week, if we can get 8 shows and we're going to do it, you got to listen to Jerry Voice Live at Positive Power, 21.org. But the main thing is hit me up at Spreaker, y'all. Tell your friends, follow us at Spreaker, because we're trying to get on iHeartRadio. We need big numbers to get on there, which means that you'll be able to access in your car when you turn on your XM radio. And you get a chance to hear your friends, your favorite authors, your favorite performers, all these people. So help me, y'all. Follow me. Stream with me. Come stream with me, y'all. I'm Jerry Voice Live on Positive Power, 21.org and Spreaker.com/Positive Power 21. Stay awesome all week long. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Voice Live on Positive Power 21.org and Spreaker.com/Positive Power 21. This is a Voice Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay. You did good, girl. .com/Jerry Voice Live. You did good. All right, y'all. We out.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reads World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reachworldpublishing.com.
everyone. This is Tanika Gonzalez, spoken word poet. Whenever I'm online, I'm always listening to Jerry Royce Live. You can find Jerry on www.spreaker.com. Positive Power 21.
Hey, this is Dr. Crystal Alexis, co-founder of the anthology Please Don't Kill Me. I'm on Jerry Royce Live, Positive Power 21.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat.
Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandro Carter.
Hi, this is Bill Powers.
Hello, this is Purple Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Byrne. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show. Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the Poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live worldwide on internet radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and tonight we got a big book sponsor, and she's always here for us. That's right, that's Darlene Rucker-Williams, my friend from Baltimore, Maryland, and we're going to listen to her 60-second presentation from StylishAndStellarGifts.com. Check out, y'all.
What do you give to a person who has everything? Hi, I'm Darlene Rucker-Williams, and I am the owner of Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar. I get this question all of the time. At Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar, we specialize in customizing gifts for people and pets too. Our gifts are original and one of a kind. Not only do we deliver, we ship as well. We work according to your budget and your theme. We have gifts for all things, including baby showers, sports teams, get well, bridal, birthdays, pets, just because, and that's just to name a few. So let Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar take the worry out of your gift giving today and also for the holidays. Our website is www.stylishandstellar.com. And our phone number is 443-682-5664.
Hi, I am Arthur Crystal Alexis, and I'm on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. Woohoo!
That's right. Yes, she is. Welcome, everybody. All right, we got Crystal Alexis on the show tonight. She's a God-fearing, proud mother of two who loves to write. She's currently working on her 7th book. She has an anthology out against another group of young ladies who had major concerns. All of the proceeds of this book is donated to different DV charities around the world. The name of this publication is called Please Don't Kill Me, an anthology against domestic violence. And you can get it right on Amazon.com. And her bio reads, Crystal Alexis was born and raised in Chicago, Illinois, where she attended Richards Career Academy. While in school, she aspired to become an accountant. However, she earned a degree in automotive technology and several certificates in pharmacy technology and bill collecting. Crystal spent a few years as a manager at Jiffy Lube. After years of reading and running a book club, she grew a passion for developing stories of ordinary characters that have had exquisite journeys. In 2013, she signed with Creative Flow Publications and penned several novellas, including Social Deception 1 and 2. Soon after, Alexis signed with K. Ellis Publication and became part owner of Swag Production. She's also the co-host of Gossip Village Radio, a platform to discuss various topics about society, as now she is working on several projects which are set to release very soon. Recently, Crystal Alexis signed to Leo Sullivan Productions, though Crystal's greatest pride comes from being an outstanding mother of her 2 children. Trezor and Jaleel, and being a caregiver for her mom. She say that writing has changed her life. All right, Crystal Alexis, welcome to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. How you doing tonight?
I'm good. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, my pleasure. So what you been up to now? Oh, before you say that, we got to go at the first question. Almost forgot. Almost did that the last show. I was so excited.
Thank you.
Who is Alexis? Crystal Alexis.
Crystal Alexis is a certified girly girl who lives in Chicago, Illinois. I'm 31 years old. I am a God-fearing, proud mother of 2. I'm everyday people, very approachable, and I love to write.
Yeah. Awesome.
That's me.
Still like to write after dealing with all that stuff on Facebook. I be watching you guys, man. Y'all be there be some stuff going on out there with you writers. Y'all tough, man. I guess it's just not. Stuff. So y'all bring some of that stuff off the pages of the book. The community.
Not me. I keep it professional.
Yeah, keep it professional. That's what I say. But, there's always going to be a little bit of bickering in the boardroom. Nothing wrong with that. I like what the last brother did in the last show. I'm not sure if you got a chance to hear it. But he said he saw some stuff coming down the pipes. What he did was instead of calling his, his administrative people, the people that, call shots for his organization, instead of calling them the board, he calls them the support group.
Wow.
See, the support group can't fire you. Only on the board can fire you. I heard many people got fired by their board, but the support group, they can't do something like that. That's not good. All right.
Wow.
Now, you've been pretty busy now. What'd you say?
That remind me of the Prince. I was just saying that remind me of the Princess with Donald Trump.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, all you gotta do is sit there and watch The Apprentice, and you'll see some stuff go on. That's right. That's what it's for.
Love it.
Yeah. All right. So what you been up to? Talk to us now. We want to know. My audience want to know a little bit more about people before they start spending some money on them. So
understandable. I am really excited. I just signed to a new publication company, Leo Sullivan Productions, with Leo Sullivan, Danielle, and Raquel. I'm really excited about that. I'm currently working on my 7th story.
Good for you.
So I'm excited.
How far along are you with the book?
You know what? Not too far along. I'm on something like the 4th chapter.
Okay, you just got
which
started.
can very well end up being the 8th chapter by the time I go to bed tonight.
Whoa. The writing machine. All right, good. Now, with all this, dealing with Facebook, because this, I'm reading how you guys are really trying to set up your promotion, step up the grind. How's the relationship going on with the children? I know you love them to death, but sometimes you guys, this type of business steal time away from the family. So what's going on there? What you guys up to?
You know what? I do love my babies. He's 7 and she's 9, so I put them to work. Like I have them do little things pertaining to me writing, and then I'll pay them because I'm trying to teach them responsibility. Like you work. You work and you make money. I mean, pretty much. And then you let the money work for you.
That's right. Good idea. So what kind of things you got them doing?
Just like for prime example, of course, I had to text a few of my friends and let them know the number and the access code to call in. So, like I told Church Order, just write down the number. And then I had her to send out the text to a few of my friends.
Good.
And in turn, I made it for a couple of dollars.
Yeah. All
She's
right.
trying to raise money to get her iPod 6, so that's going to help her cost.
She's going to be doing a lot of texting. That thing is expensive. Right. Yeah. Isn't that a little big for she's 9, right? She's 9?
She's 9.
Yeah, that's a big device. She can handle that?
I actually was just saying that I shouldn't buy my baby an iPod because she have like a laptop, she got a Kindle, she have an iPod already, but she want a newer one. It's a bit much, but she can handle it.
Yeah, she better be writing some books too for all that.
She actually is looking to sign to a publication company.
Oh, good eye. So she has some manuscript out there right now?
You know what she's working on now?
Oh, good for her. All right, she's watching Mommy in action.
Oh, yeah.
Must like the business. Yeah, you tell her how hard you have to work, though, to make a living at this. Yeah, it's tough. It's
but anything worth having is worth working for.
That's right. Pursuing your dreams. Now, Crystal, I remember your bio, and I was like, wow. How long did it take you to get a degree in automotive technology, certificates in pharmacy technology, and billing collecting? How long did it take for all of that?
Maybe 3 years.
Really? So it was like about the time it take a person to get their bachelor's degree, I guess you could say, if they went to one of those schools where you go during the summer. Wow. So what are you doing now full time? You still working for Jiffy Lube, or you switched up? Now you're doing billing.
You know what? I didn't like working for Jiffy Lube. I actually thought that I was gonna like being a mechanic, but I didn't like it. I don't like getting my hands dirty. I did graduate. A lot of people didn't think I was gonna graduate because I am a girly girl. I did graduate, but now I'm actually my mother's caregiver, which also allows me to take care of my mom and write full time.
Okay, so you had it full time then. Okay, and you hear a lot more. And let's talk a little bit about mom. We're starting to hear a lot about that nowadays, where people are giving up their careers and saying, hey, you know what, mom took care of me, I'm gonna take care. I don't want to put in one of those places.
I would not.
Now, was that a choice? Between you, did you guys talk about it? Or you just say, you making the decision, Mom, you staying with me? What was up?
I made the decision. Because like my mother, That
was a big sacrifice. Yeah. Now, how'd she feel about that? Because she know, that was going to be a big sacrifice. Now, do you have help, so you can take a break sometime?
Oh, she's not like that now. My mama, she can take care of herself.
Oh, she can? So she's still driving? She's still driving?
Oh, yeah, she drives. She walks and all that good stuff.
Oh, okay. So y'all like roommates then, right?
But you know what, though? It's actually her building. Like, I live on the second floor. My grandmother lives on the first floor, and my mother's in the basement garden apartment.
Oh, okay. All right.
So we family-oriented people.
All right, so good. Good for you guys. So you guys close and everything. That's good.
We are.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a dream come true, get a chance to, spend your golden years with your daughter and your mom, grandkids. That's awesome for her. I know she loved that. But you are probably working. You got her driving the kids to their after school activities while you writing. Is that what's up?
Sometimes. The best mom in the world. I couldn't ask for better.
That's right. Lucky you. See, my mom, they won't relocate here to help us. They waiting for the kids to go off to college before they move back to Baltimore. They're in the country right now. Yeah, they're in the country now. They always complaining they don't have nobody to go visit and stuff to do, but I don't hear nobody packing up no boxes, saying come get us. So they waiting because they know they're going to be running, somebody to football practice and ballet and that kind of thing. So they weighing it out. All right, good for you. Yeah. All right. Now, so what else you been up to? Except for I know you're killing it on Facebook. Are you researching anything you had to go out to do, for this next book? Because I know you're trying to get on that big Amazon top 10s. Anything special you had to do for this book?
I actually had to do a lot of research on the drug game.
Oh.
I am touching a little bit on narcotics. But yeah, I had to do a little research, or should I say a lot of research. But the story is coming together beautifully, and I'm really, really excited about this book.
So where is it taking you, with that research?
It's it's more than my little man could ever imagine.
Share.
I mean, oh my God. For starters, I've never touched a drug and don't know too much about just drugs in general. Mm-hmm. But I did a whole lot of in-depth research. And the story's coming along with it. I think that everybody's going to enjoy it, or at least I hope they will, because I'm definitely enjoying writing it.
Yeah. Now, are you researching with police officers or, like the Knox, or the actual, users, or the sellers, the distributors? Who are you dealing with?
I'm dealing with the police. I have a guy that's a cop friend, or should I say a cop that's a guy friend, and then I'm talking to a kingpin, and then I'm actually talking to somebody who's been a victim of drug abuse.
Wow.
So I can kind of get the feel of it from all aspects.
Yeah.
All different angles.
So which job do you respect the most nowadays?
As far as drugs go?
No, I'm talking about as far as occupations. Is it the cops?
You know what? I have a lot of respect for firefighters. A lot of respect. I do. And my son, Jaleel, he's 7 years old, and my baby want to be a firefighter. So, I took him to the firehouse to let him explore, and kind of get a feel of what exactly it is they do.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. Like a ride-along.
Oh, definitely.
No, but I was saying about the police, do you have a newfound respect for what they do as far as narcotics is concerned?
You know what? To a degree I do, and to a degree I don't. Because I know a lot of dirty cops. But then on the same token, you can't judge anybody as a whole. So with that being said, I do have a lot of respect for some of them.
Yeah.
As far as narcotics are concerned.
Yeah, that's a real. I have friends that's on that force, and it take a certain kind of a fella to do a job like that. You're talking about. It's not like you're a security guard, and you say, "Honey, I'll see you later," and you're really gonna show back up unless there's a real threat at the job, like a domestic violence squabble. But those guys go out the door. There's no guarantee they coming back. They're dealing with some really rough. And you're talking about. None of my cop friends, they make close to six figures after they do some ball game, overtime and stuff like that. But when they tell me some of the stories, and just watching Training Day, and I was a big fan of Miami Vice too, going undercover. Those guys lose relationships. One of my best friends, I thought he was going to be married forever. I remember when he met that young lady, and that job does something to you. The homicide. And
that's why you have to stay prayed up. You have to stay prayerful.
When you're human, you see some stuff. I mean, they see some really. I mean, it's like those soldiers. A lot of those soldiers that see in combat are coming back messed up. Really messed up.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, you see some stuff that, just imagine how we feel when you're at your job and your boss cuss you out. You get pissed off about that. Imagine somebody taking fire on your team and two of your best friends don't make it out of that firefight,
Oh, my God.
And that's being a cop and being a soldier. You at war. I mean, it's some crazy people out there. I mean, I used to work in this area called Santan, Winchester, in Baltimore. And a lot of people know about that area. Man, there's some guys, man, they like, just let them kill each other. That's their attitude. It's like, they don't care, It's because you can't clean it up. The business is too big,
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure how much he's sharing with you, but I've had friends that were drug dealers. I mean, they were up there. And even when they made all the money they wanted to make, they just could not walk away. Once you get in that supply chain, man, it's no. So,
wow.
I know. So you're writing about some stuff there. That's 7th book. Can you release the title?
I cannot, but as soon as I get my cover, I'll release my title.
All right. Can't wait. All right. Well, we about to come up on we about to come up on our break, Crystal. So we're gonna go ahead and take it now, and then we come back, and we got a lot to talk about. Don't Kill Me, the anthology against domestic violence. So we want to find out, why this project is so dear to your heart. Because I know you guys have been pushing this for a while. We've had a few of you on the show, and of course, this thing's been in the news for a while with with the NFL. Ravens, guy that was, really close to us as far as a player. I mean, we met him several times, and, sometimes you don't think that sort of thing can happen to somebody and you just never know. All right.
It happens.
It happens, right? It's like life. Okay, let's take this break real quick. Let's see who we're going to play. All right, let me hear some good stuff first.
Hey everyone, this is Tanika Gonzalez, spoken word poet. Whenever I'm online, I'm always listening to Jerry Royce Live.
That's right.
How would you like to have a book that reflects your life? Hi, I'm Mocha Butterfly. I would like to tell you more about my latest book, The Reality of Mocha Butterfly. It's a poetry chapbook capturing my life that covers subjects such as self-esteem, anti-bullying, spirituality, family, friends, love, and heartbreak. You can purchase your copy online at twopensandlint.com/Thompson. To find out more about me, visit me on Facebook at facebook.com/M8CHA-Fly. Thanks for listening.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
PositivePower21.org Internet Radio.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
That's right, y'all. Y'all listen to Worldwide. That's right, on PositivePower21.org. And we talking to Crystal Alexis from Chicago, Illinois, Chi-Town. I love Chicago. My wife just got back from Chicago right before the storm was coming. Yeah.
Oh, it was terrible.
Yeah, and read some more snow coming in New England, right? The Thursday, I think.
How?
Yeah.
I hope not.
Yeah, we had ice. We had really bad ice today. It just came out of nowhere, you know.
And see, that's how it was here yesterday. It was icy because it was nice, and then it rained, and the snow turned to ice, or the mush turned to ice.
This stuff just fell from the sky on us like a covering, like a little coating. Cause I went to dump the trash, and it slid down the driveway. I was like, what the heck? I didn't know that thing had wheels on it like that. Yeah, and I went to go get it, and I was sliding. So I said, uh-oh. I went in the house, a 2-hour delay, everybody, and I was right. Wife checked it out. She said, yeah, 2-hour delay. But she got to go. Yeah. All right, y'all, we about to get into this anthology. So tell us about this project, Crystal. Who's involved? You know, why you guys decided to come together and do this?
Please Don't Kill Me is an anthology with 11 authors in light of domestic violence. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Yara Kalima, but it's actually just a thought that she had. And it's turned into so much more. Hey, Yara. But it's turned into so much more. And all of the proceeds from this anthology are being donated to different charities pertaining to domestic violence around the world. And this anthology is very near and dear to my heart because right after I finished writing my story, Pink Lemonade, which is what's in the anthology, one of my classmates, Amy, was killed by her husband. And I mean, she was young. I'm 31. She was probably 29. So domestic violence is real.
Yes, it is. So, did you send us a note that you were going to read something for us tonight?
I can if you want me to.
Yeah, let's hear something. Let's hear a piece, and then we'll get more to the subject.
Okay, my story is called Pink Lemonade. And, again, this is inside of the anthology, Please Don't Kill Me. I don't know how many damn times I have to tell you that I don't care about hurting your feelings because I'm about 2 minutes away from hurting your ass. I run this here house and only me. So know your role and fall the fuck back, yelled Kia. I am your mother, I yelled back at her. You are dead wrong. I don't know where you get this fucking behavior from. Bitch, I get this fucking behavior from you. The alarm system beat downstairs, and then Doreen yelled through the house, Valencia, what you cooking, girl? My eyes darted at Kia and then at the door. The ball of fire had simmered down, so I stepped to the door and said, I haven't started cooking yet. I could hear Kia mumbling under her breath as I went downstairs to greet my company. Doreen was my best friend, but she had no idea I lived with the devil. I went into the kitchen and pulled the collard greens from the refrigerator and tried to conceal my tears. What's the matter, Doreen asked. Oh, it's nothing, I told her. She looked at me strangely but didn't pursue the conversation. I wanted to tell her that Kia had lost her mind, but when I calculated all that had happened, it summed up to it all being my fault. I don't know where I went wrong. My daughter is 17 years old, and she has been mentally and physically abusing me for years. It all stemmed from when she was 13 years old, and I told her that not only was I her mother, but I was her best friend. No sooner than I told her that, I noticed a change in her demeanor. Soon after, she came to me in a very disrespectful manner and said, I'm ready to fuck. I was so taken aback by that comment that I started to tell her the ins and outs of being a teenager and having sex. Kia was built like me, pink in the lips and thick in the hips, and I didn't want her to make the same mistakes that I had. I had Kia when I was 16 years old. Why did I say anything about mistakes? All I know is that in the blink of an eye, she was on top of me, banging my head to the ground. I could hear my head crashing into the hardwood floor, and I could see a grin on her face, a growl, or escaped her lips as she clawed at me. Doreen and I prepared dinner, and I had to call Kia at least 3 times before she came stomping down the stairs. She snatched a chair from under the table and plopped down. Mama, why are you making red Kool-Aid? You know I don't like no damn red Kool-Aid. Child, watch your mouth, Doreen yelled from the kitchen. Mama, Kia said with sarcasm, can you please make me some pink lemonade? And again, it's called Pink Lemonade from the anthology Please Don't Kill Me.
So who was that? Kia? The young lady name was Kia?
Kia was a young lady who was 17 years old, and she was mentally and physically abusing her mother.
I see. Yeah.
I wanted to flip. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I knew some kids that were like that growing up. They had older parents, and they just talked to them like, just like that.
That's crazy.
They didn't care who was in the house, in the room. They just went off. Yeah. So what inspired you to write that piece?
Because you know what? I've never been through a case of domestic violence, and God willing, I never will go through it. But I wanted to flip the script. You hear about, well, in my opinion, and from my experience, you hear about mothers abusing their children more so than you hear about children abusing their mothers. So I just wanted to flip it, do something a little different. So that's where they came from.
Yeah. I remember watching Dr. Phil when even I think it was right around the holiday, and this young white chick had a chubby son. That dude used to just go off on her, and he was so heavy, so big for his age. She couldn't fight him back, and that was so sad. So they called Dr. Phil to help her. I don't know how that episode ended, but it was so sad. I mean, he was off the chain. I mean, he was strong too. When he was younger, she could deal with him, but once he got like 10, 11, and he was his mentality was just all so off. It was like something wrong with that kid.
That's crazy.
So that's real what you wrote. I've seen that. Supermarkets too. Kids going off, doing stuff. Yeah. All right.
Oh no, so, I love the Super Nanny. Have you ever saw the Super Nanny?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's good.
I know. So what's going on with the book now? Are you guys doing touring? Are you guys doing speaking engagements? What are some of the activities that's happening?
Yara Kalema, which was the founder, or should I say is the founder of Please Don't Kill Me, she did quite a few speaking engagements. Like we've been on several radio shows promoting the book. It's now available on paperback. And this project is like way bigger than we ever imagined.
Yeah,
this is a movement.
Yeah.
And pretty soon there will be a Please Don't Kill Me Volume 2, so be on the lookout for that.
So y'all taking on the animal again. Wow.
Yes.
Yeah. So name some of the young ladies that's working with you on the project again.
You know what? We actually have ladies and guys on here. We have Yara Kalema. We have both of them, women and men.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what we sure did. That's right. We did.
But it's Yara Kalema and myself, Dorothy Brown Newton, which is listening. Hey, Dorothy, I love you. Elijah Foreman, Hood Chronicles, and you love Kenny York. Kenny York is a big advocate for domestic violence. I mean, this lady, she's like so wonderful. We have Mike O, Vanessa Santiago Vernon, Sherry Henry Harrigan, and Sunil Cocaine.
All right. Wow. Big
wonderful.
Team. Yeah. So there's any chance you guys will get out there and do some touring together? Like this summer, got a lot of book tours coming to some big cities. A whole lot going on.
Oh, I would love to. Like, I'm always open to network. I would love to. I love to do that. Thank you for that, sister.
Yeah, but aren't you guys kind of really spread it out all over the United States?
Yes.
Yeah, I thought so, because I know Vanessa, she lives up in the Poconos, and you up in Chicago. And where Yari from? She from Midwest?
She's a Brick City. She's from New Jersey.
Oh, Jersey, that's right. She's from Jersey. That's not bad.
And then Dorothy is from New York. Camille is from Atlanta. All over the globe.
So it sounds like four of you are pretty close together. Vanessa, Yari, you guys, between New York, Jersey, Pennsylvania, and Chicago, y'all can meet midway, like, what's that, Ohio? A place like that?
Yeah, I would love to.
Yeah, that'd be great, because we need that.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
Now, it's a lot of it been out in the news. The president spoke on it at the Grammys this past weekend. Big presentation. So how serious is this right now, domestic violence? We just heard your story about the young lady who was killed by her husband. She was young, her life taken.
Mm.
What else you guys are hearing out there?
Like, it's great. And even what I recommend is that if you're going through this and you can't talk to a family member, talk to somebody. And I really wish I had a domestic violence hotline number on hand, but I don't. But I would definitely positively post it on my Facebook page when the show is over. Like, if you can't talk to a family member, talk to somebody. That's just like I took my kids out to dinner, like, last week. And I noticed my daughter was staring at something. So I'm like, Treasure, what are you looking at? She was like, look, Mommy. It was a lady who was, like, beating the crap out of her kid. This kid couldn't have been any more than 4 years old.
Mm.
I said, I'm about to call the police. It just so happened that when we walked in the restaurant, the police was right there. I mean, she was beating the mess out of this baby.
Mm.
Like,
yeah,
you would be
what happened. Well, you know, that was the biggest thing that happened in the NFL was, you know, that the running back from the Minnesota Vikings, you know, he had put a hand to his young kid. I think he was like 3 or 4 years old. And I mean, he didn't even make it back to football this year. And then I heard he was traded to another team. Yeah. So that's another form of domestic violence. Just parents, you know, being a little more abusive than they need to be with their children. Now, I don't know how old you are. Now, I know you're kind of young. 31. So you're young. Back in the day, you know, 60s and the 70s, shoot, doggone neighbor can put a hand to you if they saw you doing something wrong. And don't let mama get to you. You know, she pull that switch off that tree. They have belts with our names on it, extension cords. You pull that kind of thing right now, you're gonna do some time.
My grandma used to make up. Yes, you do that right now. Yes, baby. When I was little, my grandma, which way downstairs, she probably listened to me. Like, my grandma used to make us go outside and pick the switch that she was going to whoop us with. Not now. Oh, no.
I'm going to tell you, I don't want nobody locking my mom up, but I was a bad kid, and I was always doing something to my brother and sister or whatever. The dog, it didn't matter. I used to like Secret Agent and Batman, so I used to always try to do things they were doing. And I used to, like, catch the dog in a trap or something crazy. And my mom was like, go ahead and get a switch off that tree. And I used to put cardboard in my pants. I put long pants on and wrap my legs up and pretend she was hitting me hard. That was bad.
That's funny. Wow. Look at you acting fresh.
Look, she thinks she hit me hard, too, because she could hear the switch hitting the cardboard, you know. I have corduroys on. It'd be the summertime, too. But this, you know, that's the thing, though. Right. That's something to think about, Crystal. Nobody never really deserved to be, you know, really brutally abused. You know, that's what they labeling some of it now. But how about, you know, you just got a kid, you know, like they say, either you let the mama do it or you let the police do it.
And that's
the baby's going to get beat. Yeah. Straighten up now. Which one you want? You want me to give it to you or you want the police?
And that's the exact thing that I tell my children. I'm going to reprimand you because either I'm going to do it in here or the police are going to do it out there. When you step outside as well as inside, you're going to be on your best behavior.
That's right. Because I know life is hard. And, you know, sometimes, you know, some parents do, you know, some people just got mental illness, so we don't really know what's going on with them, what frustrates them so that they have to put a hand to somebody like that. Because, I mean, I remember watching a Facebook posting somebody had with this Asian couple. This man, his kid was trying to fight his father off of his mom, and he was just kicking it. You ever remember seeing that? Little dude, too. Oh, he was killing this woman. And then finally the police got there. The little kid called the police and found, I mean, they had the whole thing on tape. I don't know how that, I think she taped it because she was trapping him. I think she was trying to trap this guy because it had to been all the time. So she must have hit her phone. And then when he was at that frustrated, I think he even threw a pot of noodles at her. Yeah. Whew. It was hard to look at, you know.
Wow,
just like what everybody saw, you know, with the Ray Rice situation on, in Vegas, on Atlantic City. It was a little hard to watch, Right. But yeah, it was, especially, he one of our favorite players, and we don't never really know the whole story. We don't know what she could have been doing to him when she was in the hotel room. She could have been putting it to him, and he probably said, "Wait till we get outside. You gonna get it? Give me some rum." You just never know in the conversation. And then the funny thing at the end of all of that, they were hugging up each other in handcuffs, like they knew they made a mistake. It just got out of hand, And I think that's, my opinion. I think that's what, why the NFL didn't really look at it that serious in the beginning, because, they went home happy. Nothing has happened since. It's not like they separated and she had a case against them. They got married and. They live near the field where my son played football, and everybody said they look happy, So, that's the way life is.
Wow.
You learn. It costs them a lot of money, but you learn. A lot of people probably learn from this. You just never know what your role in this is. A lesson for the world. A lesson. A guy that was on the highest platform in the NFL. And he always was renting out arenas at colleges to talk to kids about bullying. Here he was made an example to the world, So you just never know when all this stuff happens,
Exactly.
But,
you never know.
Yeah. All right, let's take a quick break, and then we come back. We're going to get your final thoughts on your book, and Don't Kill Me, the Anthology Against Domestic Violence. And we wish all those ladies success as they put their word out, keep that message going strong, because it just can't stop. Can't with the president's message, got to keep going, and that was a strong message he delivered. All right, hold tight, everybody. All right, here we go.
Hi, I am Arthur Crystal Alexis, and I'm on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. Woohoo!
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reads World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.rootsworldpublishing.com.
Hi, this is your girl Cotton, the softest voice in poetry. And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce Live worldwide on PositivePower21.org. You should be listening to Jerry Royce Live.
That's right. You tell them, Cotton, they should be listening to Jerry Royce Live worldwide so we can sell all these books and all this money can go to charity. Don't Kill Me, an anthology against domestic violence. We're talking to author Crystal Alexis from Chi-Town. Girlfriend, mom. Love her children, and she's teaching them well. All right. Any final thoughts for tonight's show, our guest? Because we're strong in Chicago. You know that.
Now, I just want to tell you all thank you for listening. Be on the lookout for Crystal Alexis because I have big plans, and this is only the beginning. I'm about to bring this fire. Trust and believe me. You can find me on Facebook at Crystal Watkins. You can find me on Twitter at Naturally Pink. That's PYNK. And you can find me on Instagram, Arthur Crystal Alexis.
That's right.
And my inbox is always open.
That's right. It is always open. And Crystal, any advice to any first-time authors just, a little frustrated with the game right now? Any advice for them?
Do your research. Don't let nobody else do it for you, because what may work for another person or what may be a good deal to me may not be good to you. Mm-hmm. Read that contract with a magnifying glass and then read it again and again and again and again. But I just say do your homework. Don't give up. No matter how many no's you may get, do not give up. Because if I can do it, you can do it too.
That's right. All right. And one thing I heard I saw you post out there. I think you guys were giving our friend from Nigeria some advice on marketing and promoting. She was a little frustrated, and you said invest in your project. What did you mean by that?
Like, you have to market yourself as though you're a brand. So, of course, you want to go in giving off positive vibes. Does that make any sense to you?
Yeah, absolutely.
Like anything that say Crystal Alexis needs to look good.
Mm-hmm. That's a start right there.
I mean, yeah. Never give up.
Right. That's right. Yeah, have a polished image. Yeah, make sure the image is polished. And then the next thing to do is just start networking. Networking is fun after a while. I mean, if you look at, I had a good friend of mine. We were going back and forth on the intranet, instant message at work about not looking at what you're doing, the game, to make money starting out, because it's not going to be about the money when you start out. It's going to be about learning your craft, branding yourself, being polished, being professional, get all that stuff down packed, and then the money will come. And what I was trying to explain to him is that when in business school, when they teach you to do a business plan, they're telling you to do the business plan because you want to know what the end result is going to be, and that's to make money. You want to know, do you have the potential to make money doing this thing? So you got to understand what you're getting yourself involved in. So he didn't understand that. Well, he may have understood it, but we kind of butted heads a little bit on that. Because I was telling him that it's not like I jumped in this game to make a whole lot of money. I said, I want to retire and do this. This is what I want to do. This is my passion. And I said, what we doing now, we're doing that just to get the kids through the pipeline so they can do what they want to do, and be good at it.
Absolutely.
And provide a good, decent, safe environment for them, So that was where we were. And the day we came to terms, he understood pretty much where I was coming from. But anyway, Crystal, we're so glad you came on. And anytime, the door is open for you, especially we want to hear about that 7th book with all that research. I'm going to read that book from cover. Now I know what you put into it. I'm going to read that book. I never really finish everybody's book, but I'm going to finish yours.
Thank you. You know what? Before we go, I want to read what I put on Facebook.
Yeah.
If we have time.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hold on 1 minute. In order to have a successful career, whether as a working professional or a business owner, now more than ever, you must approach your life as a business and see yourself as a brand. You have to market yourself and your abilities. It makes sense.
Yes, it does. It does. Yes.
It makes sense.
The icing on the cake. Yeah,
absolutely.
That's first. That's right. And also to add on, I'm reading this book by this guy named Jack Welch. It's called Winning. Mm-hmm. And when I found out he had a whole lot of YouTube videos out there, him doing different interviews. And the thing about what he said, get into something that you're really going to enjoy doing. You're going to have fun. He says it's all about having fun to him. He built, he helped build GE. He made GE what it is today. And that's because he wanted the employees to enjoy coming to work. He didn't want them find a reason not to come to work. He wanted them to find reasons to come to work. So I think that, when you approach a business decision, to go into business, don't take on something because somebody else said you can make a lot of money doing it. Take on something that you think you're going to have fun with, because you're not going to make a whole lot of money in the beginning of it. It's going to be rough. It's going to be hard. Just like this, it's not easy, building relationships and being up all night, getting 2-3 hours of sleep, trying to remember everybody's name and what they're doing and reading their bio. It's not that easy, but because I love it, connecting with people is what I love to do, and I love being creative. See that, because I like being creative too, just like you guys, you turn a lot of your creativity of your image over to someone else, but inside the pages belong to you when you develop these characters. And that's what the reader wants. The reader don't want to read the same one. They want to see if you can put another twist on it, So doing your thing. Yeah, taking on that challenge, doing the research like you doing. You don't want this makeup stuff. You're like, wow, I remember doing that when I was
accurate.
Yeah. So I'm so proud of you. I'm glad you asked to come on the show. That was big of you.
It's always a pleasure.
Yeah, a lot of people afraid to ask. Just ask, y'all. Just inbox it. Brandon hook you up. We got room for you. Right?
Oh, absolutely. I love your show. Like, you're wonderful.
Thank you so much. I'm glad you're a fan.
Hi, y'all.
Yeah.
You're welcome. Thank you.
All right, so I can't wait for your 7th book now, so keep me in the loop, all right?
I definitely positively will.
All righty. All right, Crystal, I tell everybody all the time, if they want to hear the good stuff, I mean the real good stuff, just like tonight, you're hearing about an anthology of these women coming together to help a cause, because they have lost friends to domestic violence. They've seen kids being beaten in public. We have read about it. We heard about it. We see it on our TV from our celebrities, our athletes. But we can do something about it right now and get some help out there. Read this book, understand their purpose, and let's support them. I'm Jerry Royce Live, worldwide. Take care, everybody. And stay awesome all week long. You're welcome. Bye-bye. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Royce Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right, y'all. Stay awesome.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Read Swirl Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reswirlpublishing.com.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions, and when I'm in town, I listen to Jerry Royce Live, PositivePower21.org, where they play my favorite music.
This is Chuck Wilfer of the Volunteer State Mass Choir. I'm the CEO and founder. You're listening to Jerry Royce Live worldwide.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Cotton. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Iowa Sandra Carter.
Hi, this is Bill Powers.
Hello, this is Purple Barbie with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Byrne. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show. Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is a award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live worldwide on internet radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. And exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
All right. Thank everybody for joining us, and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and we have my good friend Darlene Rucker-Williams as our big-time sponsor again tonight for this show. That's right, an episode of Book Buzz with Darlene Rucker-Williams. Stay tuned for her presentation.
What do you give to a person who has everything? Hi, I'm Darlene Rucker-Williams, and I am the owner of Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar. I get this question all of the time. At Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar, we specialize in customizing gifts for people and pets too. Our gifts are original and one of a kind. Not only do we deliver, we ship as well. We work according to your budget and your theme. We have gifts for all themes, including baby showers, sports teams, get well, bridal, birthdays, pets, just because, and that's just to name a few. So let Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar take the worry out of your gift giving today and also for the holidays. Our website is www.stylishandstellar.com, and our phone number is 443-682-5664.
All right. Yeah. That's Stellar and Stylish Gifts by Dar.com. Yeah, it's hard buying for Grandma because she got everything, Jeff. So sometimes you just got to get her a fruit basket with a toy in there or something. I don't know. All right, man. All right, tonight, y'all, we got a big-time guy here tonight, y'all, the gospel world. Anytime a guy has his own choir, he's big time. All right, we talking to tonight founder and CEO of Volunteer State Mass Choir. I think he told me he's from Nashville. That's where all the music is, all the talent. My man, Jeff Wilford. Welcome to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. How you doing, Jeff?
Hey, good evening. Thanks for having me, man. Yes, sir. We are in Nashville, Tennessee, Music City, USA.
Yeah, man. I got to get there one day, man. Wife keep taking me to want to go to Vegas and Florida all the time, man. I need to see that, man. Wow.
Yes, sir.
What is it like, man, being in Nashville this time of the year, man?
Well, it's a little cold. I can put it there. It's a little cold right now, but spring's just around the corner, so we're okay with that, man. Right now, Nashville is always doing something related to music. It's the music hub. So if you want to try to get your start in music, people just flock here in droves just to get a taste of the music.
Mm-hmm. I heard, man, because you guys have a lot of musical icons and monuments and museums. I mean, you just can't help it but be influenced by the good music, right?
Sure, right, correct. You know, they would call it Country Music City, and so they still call it Country Music City, but they kind of got to share it with the spotlight of gospel music at the same time. It's strong. Yeah, definitely.
That's right, man. I love some country music too, man. It used to be my thing back in the early '90s, man. Because I was doing too much clubbing. So I had to slow it down a little bit. All right, Jeff. Now, I was looking at your flyer that you sent us. You guys got a new single being released pretty soon. It's called "He's Working It Out." It's going to be hitting the radio shows pretty soon in rotation. And is this, you call this your freshman project? Is that what you're calling it?
Yes, sir. It's our freshman project. It's our first full project. That's what we are calling it a freshman project, because it's the first one that we've done with the full band and the full choir, and we just took it up a notch, and we wanted to make sure everybody knew what we were doing and got a chance to hear it.
All right, we're gonna get a chance to hear them too, man, in full. Now, Jeff, the first question is, what is the Volunteer State Mass Choir?
Okay, sure. Thanks for asking. The Volunteer State Mass Choir was established in 2006. The mission was to provide individuals that were gifted in the area of gospel music for the state of Tennessee. We recognized that Tennessee didn't have a mass choir, and we wanted to pull all those voices together from the entire state. So we have members that come from just about every area of Tennessee. Members from Nashville, Jackson, Tennessee, which is the West Tennessee area, close to Memphis. Chattanooga, Knoxville, Marshville. So, and Nashville is just is the base, where we're based out of Nashville, because Nashville is the capital of Tennessee.
Capital, okay. Wow. See, that's what happens when you don't know the geography from that region.
A lot of people do think Memphis is the capital, but Nashville is the capital.
I sure did. I thought that, especially, following the NFL, you always think, when you hear the team is from that, that region, that's what you think that is the like the big part of that state or, region. All right, man. You guys had a pretty bad season again.
Man, we're not gonna talk about that.
Yeah, I know. I hate to bring it up, man. But look, look, Jeff, that's for my friends that I follow on Facebook. Called They Ball So Hard, Baltimore Ravens fans. They hard, man. They hard on their team, man. So they gotta be grateful, man. We get a lot of people in here. And their teams, they haven't done well in years. So I just try to remind them of that. That's all. I'm not teasing you. We're just trying to be grateful, Yeah. Anyway, man.
We still love our Titans. We love them, but, we just had a bad season for the past couple of years, but we love them. We support them.
Yeah, man. I remember they used to be the team when they had Eddie George, boy. Whoa.
Yes, sir. You're correct.
Team.
No.
Yeah, man. You know what? When you